Let's see. Yes, we're live. Fantastic. Just gotta mute this before I forget. And that'll be that. Alright, now I just gotta wait. It's the waiting game. Hiya, Prophets! Welcome, welcome. I hope you're doing good. Hello, hello. I hope this Friday is treating you well. It's Friday, my dudes. Alright, let's just get these ads out of the way. 34 seconds response time. Pretty good. Pretty good. Yeah. You got here pretty quickly. That was pretty good. Welcome, welcome. Yeah. We're just going to let the ads run through 2.5 more minutes and then we can start doing the thing. Yeah. Hopefully we'll get some nice stuff going on today. Hopefully we'll get some new animations coming in. We'll see. That's my hope, at least. Up in the air if it's actually going to happen. But it shouldn't be that bad, hopefully. I just need to do a few tweaks to it. Should be fine. Okay, everything is good. Everything is set up. Yeah, I think we're good. I think we're fine. Gonna wait it out. Hiya, TV Facts. Hi, welcome, welcome. Sorry for my depression attack yesterday. It happens sometimes. I'm better right now. That's good. That's good. No, I mean, it's okay. So long as you're feeling better today, that's all that matters. I'm glad that's the case. I'm glad that you're feeling better. And welcome, welcome. Glad to hear it. Yes. Hiya, Fire. Welcome, welcome. Mick Gibbs. Oh my god. Don't do it. Don't make me do this. Y'all are gonna kill me. Hey, and Nex, welcome, welcome. Nex and Fire and TV Paxhoy and Prophets and everybody. Welcome, welcome. That's so close. Oh gosh. Welcome, welcome everybody. I hope it's being a good Friday for everybody. I hope Friday is treating you well today. Alrighty. The ads are over. The ads tyranny is over. Let's go. Okay, let me just post everywhere before I forget. Post. 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 And finally, post. There we go. Now we're good. Now it's ready to rumble. Benita, tú estás aquí en la street de la conversación. I'm sorry, I won't do it again. I don't believe you. Oh man, y'all are killing me. But welcome everybody. I'm glad everybody's doing good today. It's Friday after all. Friday is always a nice day, right? Or it should be. But yeah. Got some stuff to cook today. Let's see if I can Do I need to learn Portuguese to understand the chat? No, not at all. People just posting a few. Next, I swear. Oh man. I'm gonna keep this for future reference. It's because you'll all learn Turkish. I see. Hiya, Flair. Welcome. I hope you're doing good. Hello, everybody. In the conversation. Oh man. Y'all are killing me, actually. So, yesterday, we managed to get a new system of queuing actions for the characters, which is good. It's pretty good, actually. Let's not derail. We haven't even touched 10 minutes. I mean, we have seen derails faster than that, actually. Nothing wrong with touching bases with different languages. Yeah, exactly. But yeah, we've got the actions queuing up correctly, which is good. But now I need to do two things, which is happening a bit off. First of all, actions are being queued twice, or they're being calculated twice, which is bad. We shouldn't do that. So if you see here, I am gathering 4 of wood, but if I pass 1 hour, I get 8 instead. So this thing is queuing up twice. It's a whole mess. We need to fix that. And after that, I want this character. This is a carrier. This character right here is a carrier for this warehouse. That's why he's here in the corner. But I want him to go between the buildings that he's carrying for. So, yeah, that's what we're going to do today. I put an aim to save some money to go to Korea and Japan. They're visa-free to me. Ah, I see. Yeah, traveling is always nice, yeah. June 10th is a Tuesday. Portuguese exclusive stream. Mark your calendars. Well, there you go. Yeah. I'll put up some flags on the overlay for that day. Just to celebrate. I'll be, what's the word for it? I'll be disgustingly Portuguese that day. I'll just fly flags and put the colors in the overlay and everything. Oh man. I will save that article about how BioWare will implement live service with Battle Pass and that yummy $150 version to access the game 2 hours earlier than the rest of the commoners. Oh my gosh. That actually made me physically react. My heart just contracted a little. Hi Akago, welcome. I was told this is the Devil May Cry 3 Dante Must Die speedrun stream. This RPG is cool, but please hurry and turn on Devil May Cry 3. I'll leave for the rock stacking factory in 20 minutes. Time is of the essence. Well, I'm afraid I'll have to disappoint you on that one, Kago. Sorry. Is it Portuguese National Day? No, it's June 10th. Yeah. Fire has the right of it. It's June 10th. That's gonna be the day when I put up some flags on stream and stuff. It's gonna be, I may even put some the closest I can translate it to is Barcel's rooster. It's like a what's the word for it? It's a clay sculpture. But yeah. It's a clay rooster, basically. Let me see if I can find a good example of it. Here we go. Usually it's painted black and then has some decorations on it, but it can also be other colors. But the most common one you see is black with other decorations on it. Let me see. This is it. I mean, it's a tiny image, but you get the picture. It's something like this. It's all painted black, and then, you know, has a bit of decorations all over the place. Yeah. I'm gonna make a pixel art version of this. Put it up on the overlay. That's what's gonna be. I mean, if I have time. I'm saying this, but, you know, hopefully I'll have time to do that. I'd love to do that, but I don't know. We'll see. We have a Portuguese National Day. Yeah. It's what they call the Dia de Camões. Camões is a poet, for anyone not in the know. It's a Portuguese poet. No cap, for real, for real. Bury the Light slaps so hard. Bury the Light is a pretty cool song. Yes. It slaps real hard. It's true. Dia de Portugal de Camões e das Comunidades Portuguesas. Oh, okay, so there's an extended name for it. Okay. I've always known it as, like, Dia de Camões. Oh, Dia de Portugal. Yeah. Dante went up to Cerberus and yapped, "You're cooked, doggy. I'm gonna win. Trust." And every head on Cerberus looked up and screamed, "Cap." I call it no work day. Well, yeah. We'll see. Yeah. In Turkey, at the National Day, Republic Day, we're decorating our classrooms like these things. Oh! It's like flags and stuff. All right. It's like the country's birthday party. It's an interesting decorations, to say the least. It's kind of like the country's it's Turkey's birthday party. There you go. Fire calls it by its deluxe edition name because June 10th is the day Camões died, hence the name. Yeah. That's the history that I know of. Yeah, but I didn't know it was also called the Day of the Portuguese Communities as well. That I did not know. I just knew it was Dia de Portugal e Dia de Camões. Camões is a Portuguese poet, or was a Portuguese poet. He wrote a very famous, what would be the word for it? Yeah, he was a famous Portuguese poet, and he wrote the Lusíadas. Yeah, exactly. It's a huge basically it's our version of the Odyssey. I was trying to find like a word for what it is. But yeah, I guess it's the Portuguese version of the Odyssey. It goes through a lot of Portuguese history up until that point, and it's all in verse, basically. It is kind of cool. We had to read it for school, which kind of made it uncool at the time. But nowadays, I appreciate it a little more. Because I don't have to, like, read it. I don't have to be forced to read it, if you catch my drift. Let's not do real. We haven't even touched 10 minutes. Mission filled successfully. Exactly. Yeah. I mean, yeah. He wrote Mario Odyssey. This is culture. Yeah, it's true. I mean, we're talking about cultural stuff. It's nice. It's nice to share these things with other people, you know? They might not know about it and they may think it's cool. Yeah. It's not YouTubers, but yeah. Our Republic Day stands before we lost World War One, but we rejected that we lost and resisted again. And told Brits this is our country, and told Sultan you are no more Sultan. Well, there you go. Yeah. Sometimes you just gotta stomp your foot down. You know. Oh yeah, and also Camões was his last name. It's his first name was Luis, so it's Luis Camões. So yeah, Luigi Odyssey confirmed. Year of Luigi, round 2. Yeah, exactly. Republicanism 100. Well, there you go. Yeah. Sometimes people just gotta stomp their foot. You know, point at a person and go like, no. And that's it. That's the whole thing. Alrighty then. Let's see, y'all. Okay, I want to fix this whole thing of the actions going off twice. I mean, I kind of know why it's happening, but finding the root point of it is going to be kind of tricky. So, yeah, let's find out. Let's see. Because I'm pretty sure. And then some people make their own country pay taxes to teach exporters a lesson. I mean, yeah. Yeah. You will vote, you will learn to write, you will treat women like equals, and you will like it. Yes, I approve of this message. I approve of it. I approve. Absolutely. Okay, I want... Where is this called? It's here. But this... Okay, here's what I need to figure out. Where is this getting called? And why is it getting called twice? I think it's this, isn't it? Yeah, it's this. I need to turn this off. Or rather, I don't need to turn this off, but I do need... Yeah. I am going to create a new one for this. I'm going to recreate this. I'm going to put this here. Now, here's the thing. Wait, did I mess up something? Oh, okay. Oh, I was missing this bit. Okay. Oops. No one saw that. There. that should fix the problem. Hopefully. Did it not? Wait. Is this method that huge? Oh, so it is. Holy moly. Okay. I'm just copying small bits of it, thinking I've gotten to the end. Turns out I didn't. There we go. Okay. Now we're good, right? Breaks the... Okay. Yeesh. Fun fact, we add secularism to our constitution before the French, but we learned from French. Well... You were before... It was before their time, yeah. Treat women as equals. I believe in women's rights. I say treat women as greater or equal. True, true. I also approve of that message. Yes. Greater or equal. Okay. There's a bunch of things here which don't make sense anymore. So here's what we're going to do. When we're calculating the hour result for a settlement, Well, first of all, where is the location? You. There's you, but that's not how this should go. If I go over, where are you? Here we go, player owned. On our past, we're not gonna do this at all. I mean, technically we are, but this is not it. What we need to do is requeue the animations here. Okay, this is what we're gonna do in a bit, but for now we're gonna focus on this one. Where did you go? Ah, here we go. We need to focus on this. So now, let's do it. Yeah. This chat makes me Republican more than normal and causes me to overthrow the government. Oh no, another to-do. They're just popping up, but that's okay. Supposedly, that to-do is gonna get deleted today. That to-do is very much temporary, unlike the other ones, which are a little less temporary, but they're still temporary, but not as short-term temporary, let's say. Okay, so for each character data here, but that's the thing, we can't do it like this specifically. We have the character data here. I really need to change this at some point, but okay. Let's give it what we've got. Let's delete everything here. This is the resource thing. Yeah, we can delete this. Right, this is for building destruction, which... Okay. Here's what we're gonna do though. Yeah, here's the thing. This is them carrying stuff around, which is not exactly how I want it to happen. But yeah, we'll keep that under wraps. And here's the raid thing. That one's also gonna get deleted at some point, but not now. Okay. I'll require the entire code by the end of the stream to ensure that you deleted that to-do. Just for that reason, trust. If you need, help, or if you want to look at the code, just let me know and I'll showcase it here. No problem. If you need to look at it, look a specific section of it, I don't mind. It's okay. Just not the whole thing. I mean, come on. By the way, my favorite holiday is 23rd of April, the Children's Day. They put Legos on sale. Ooh, yeah. Legos on sale are pretty cool. I haven't bought Legos in so long, but I really want to buy Legos at some point. Again, I have the Legos from my childhood years. But yeah, I really want to buy a new set at some point. Oh, Brainoid! Welcome, welcome! Hi all! Welcome, welcome! I hope you're doing good. I hope this Friday is treating you well. You're Turkish, right? Yes, TB Paxhoy is Turkish. Yes. Can I see the most complicated method in the code base? Ooh, that one would be hard to pinpoint. Which one would that be? The most complicated method in the code base? I'd have to think about that for a little bit. Oh, Jay, you sweet summer child. I was joking. It's all right. No, but seriously, if you want to learn how I did something, I'm more than happy to take a tour of how I did it. No problem. Come to Turkey on the 23rd of April. Buy from sale. Return. Well, don't tempt me. But yeah, I should buy a Lego at some point. Maybe. I can't do that now though. Cause you know, I have to keep my spending lean so I can finish this game and publish it. We have serious customs though. Ah, I see. Okay. I'm not working with C# anywhere, so the most I would learn was the logic behind it. Yeah, that could probably be it. Yeah, but still, you know, the point stands. All right, let's see here. This would, okay, for each, and this would be character datas. Right. Oh, but this one, oh, that's actually, because I don't have access. I don't even have access to current action here, do I? I probably should, now that I think about it. Yeah, I probably should. Okay. This could also be saved in there, because this would help quite a bit on other things. But okay. All right. I need something more than that. So let's see here. Oh, okay. I do have it here, don't I? Yeah, it's right here. Because this is a character data location. Got it. Okay. Given that, let's change this a little bit. Let's go over to our settlement here. You need to be that instead. Right. Well, technically that's what I... okay. We'll keep it like that. Yeah, we're gonna have a bit of few errors everywhere, but that's okay. We can workshop that later. Anyway. Other programming languages? Imagine that. True. I checked the tickets to Seoul, and going directly from Istanbul is 25k Turkish lira, but Istanbul, Mongolia, Seoul is 11k. That reminds me of a time I had to travel to the United States. It was the only time I went to the United States, actually. It was quite a while ago. And it was cheaper to go from Portugal to Turkey and then to the United States than it was going directly from Portugal to the United States. It's so dumb. But yeah, I guess it happens a lot. I have a meeting. Be right back. I see. Have a nice meeting. Okay. Now that we got this. I want the activity. Action current. Apply. That's good. I remember that. I remember now. Although, it shouldn't matter. Yeah. Okay. 75 wish lists on first day. Now I need 9,925 more. Let's go. But it, should go slowly, but slowly but surely. That's the best way to go. Also, returning from Tokyo to Istanbul is 30k Turkish lira, but Tokyo, Bangkok, Istanbul is 16k Turkish lira. Well, sometimes you just have to take a little detour, I guess. Just so that the travels aren't as expensive. Oh, Potato! Welcome, welcome! Hello, hello! I hope you're having a nice Friday. Hello, hello. I hope you're doing good. Okay, let's see here. So I want to apply the current action. But the thing is, well, it should just be that. So we don't need any of that. All of this is completely irrelevant. We're just applying the action directly. And that should be it. I guess. Okay, I'm gonna change things up here a bit. Not that I want this to be like this, but I'm gonna change things a little bit. Yeah. That's fine. But at least this way it's not as disruptive. I might change this a bit later because I'm not feeling it really. But yeah. Character action region. What was the name I needed from that? I needed a name from that. Activity action current. There we go. I'm not gonna call this activity action current. I'm just actually gonna call it do I need a setter and a getter for this? I'm just gonna put a get here. So that would mean that you need a get and a private set. Oh yeah, and this needs the type to change, of course. Wait, what is this then? What are you doing here? Where are you even at? Oh, okay. Need to change the name of that then. Yeah, this name needs to be changed. Stat. Not sure exactly to what, but yeah. Oh gosh, you typed a lot while I wasn't looking. Maybe I should take a visa from a South European country. It might be cheaper. I mean, possibly. I don't know. Hi, Adoru. Welcome, welcome. You call the amount of chat as derailed these stream. Chat derailing streams. When has that ever happened? I don't know. Hi, B. Welcome, welcome. I hope you're doing good. I think I came here 2 days ago or so, and we rated a little bit after. Yeah, unfortunately, I usually stop at around, well, 7. It's around 7:30, 7:40 o'clock local time, basically. I start at around this hour. Well, we've been going for 30 minutes. But yeah, I started around this time, you know. Wait, doesn't Chaz exist for the railing? Yeah, I mean, apparently. You raid our settlement and then we return to finish this off, I see. Hey, Dev Scout, welcome, welcome. I hope you're doing good. Naming things, critical life decisions. Yeah, it's terrible. I hate naming things. Because I'm terrible at naming variables. I just absolutely hate it. But you know, hiya Parchito, welcome, welcome. But yeah, naming variables is awful. I hate it. Thank you. No. Change the name. Maybe I should, but I'm not gonna do that now. What are you doing now? Basically, there are a few. I'm making a few changes so that characters can animate what they're currently doing, and I'm making changes so that can happen. But right now, I'm fixing a problem where activities. So, for example, if a character is gathering wood, the output is received twice. So if it says, "Oh, we're getting 4 wood this hour," we're actually getting 8 because it's being called in 2 different spots for 2 different reasons. So I'm trying to make that uniform and not have that problem anymore. Yeah. 2 hardest things in computer science: naming things, cache invalidation, and off by 1 errors. Exactly. I agree. Helper, utilities, and manager. All the names you need. I wish. Almost named a class with real-time card update resource extended. I mean, why not at this point? Should I take naming the variables course one? If you find one like that, I'll take it. So yeah, names are a problem. Yeah, names are an absolute problem. Yes. But it's okay. We tackle those one at a time. So it's not that bad. Oh, this needs a setter. Does it need a setter? It shouldn't. Well, yeah, it will need a setter, but not in this specific case, I don't think. This is gonna get out of here. This is not gonna be here anymore, but I'll get to you. So this thing needs a setter. All right, I get you. You need a setter. Fine. So you need a setter too. No private, just make it a normal setter. There we are. So what needs to happen here is every time I calculate an hour result, I am applying that action. And now comes the tricky part. Because I need to set up the next action that character is going to perform. Oops. Okay, you need to implement. Well, yeah, this can't be activity action. This needs to be, I don't know. Well, action current, but that's... I think I'm going to call this schedule current. Because this is what the character is doing during that hour, but actions are something a bit more direct. So let's do schedule current, and that should ease up on that specific thing. I'm not gonna assign that just yet, but yeah. Okay, so here's the deal. Are those to-dos new? Maybe. Teehee. Getting wood, exactly. All the resources. Please don't tell me they're new. They might be, they might not be. Depends which to-dos you're talking about, but they might not be. They might be old. I only did one to-do today. And I'm expecting to delete that one before the stream is over. So, you know, could be worse. Getters and setters are overrated. Just use public member for everything. I could do that, but I have to do it because it's an interface thing. Interfaces don't allow you to just set members on things. Just hardcore it and let everyone else make it their problem. Yeah, I mean, why not at this point? Hi, Atrium, welcome. No. No, but I have to do it with properties. I have to do a property when it's in an interface. When it's something I have to declare in an interface, I have to do it as a property. I can't do it as a member. So yeah. Are you using third modules in this project? Third-party modules? No, at least not yet. I am... Well, there's Godot and then there's my code and there's nothing else. I'm not using anything else. It seems .NET 6 released. Ooh. Nice. Gotta take a look at it. I do know that Godot is eventually going to update the .NET version at some point. I think 4.4 is actually going to ship with that. Yeah. I am heard from previous company making every variable public. Hurts my soul. Not everything needs to be public. It's true. It's true. I don't make them public all the time. Only if I really need to. Usually I don't. I try to keep things contained. Yeah. What's that away folder? Ah! Public privates. No, this away folder is basically just classes for keeping track of events on settlements while you, the player character, are not in that settlement. So while you're away, so to speak. Yeah, that's basically it. It's just keeping track of what's happening while you're not there. Yeah. No problem. Yeah. Okay. Let's see. I really need to rename this. I don't like this. I don't like the name of this at all. So yeah, it's another one. You know, at this point, screw it. Data wants to be free. Don't hide it behind the elitist class. Put it into the public domain. True. Viva la revolución. I may be trolling slightly in my comments. Don't worry about it. It's so totally fine. Another to never rename. No. These are gonna get worked on at some point. And it has to happen because this name is terrible and I absolutely hate it. Sure they are. They will. Don't worry. Beware living in a late stage encapsulationism. I'm not sure if I am comfortable with the metaphors that are being brought up on chat. But they will be. Don't worry. I will rename those. Just not right now because I want to get this working. But I don't like this name. This name is terrible. This name is actually terrible. Top 10 worst names I've ever given variables. But anyway. Okay. This should, in part, fix what we're doing. Are the metaphors to interface? No, I mean, not really. Sorry, .NET 6 already exists. It is OmniSharp. Oh, okay, okay. Because I believe .NET is on version 9 at this point, isn't it? I think .NET version 9 came out recently. I was a bit confused by your comment, but you know, it didn't even register that, yeah, the .NET version is already way beyond the 6 version, I think. Oops. Okay. My microphone cord cable just got whacked by me. I whacked the microphone cord cable. Okay. I am applying this, so this should in part work, but now here comes the problem. I need to change this, which I'm not doing right now. Yeah, I'm changing it here. As I should. But when we're resting 1 hour... Yeah, that's the thing. When we're resting 1 hour, we're going to apply that schedule. This is not 100% correct, but yeah. Let's take this out of here, put it here. Don't I have access to that? I should, though. Don't you have access to the location that you're at? Oh, that's right. Yeah, you don't have that. And you don't even have access to activity. Okay, this is going to be a little tricky. Okay, let's keep it as is, and then we'll just see how this goes. But yeah, we need to reschedule things. And when we're resting an hour, we're not going to do anything to this. We're going to keep this all commented. Because everything is going to happen in here, not in here. This doesn't make sense to be here. What we want to do, though, is send a signal every time schedule current changes. But that's gonna be later. Also, you shouldn't be here. Well, no, when you change the activity, that's fine. We can keep that there. Yeah, that's cool. Okay. Let's do this one at a time. Now, I need the activity that this character is currently producing. Or this character is currently going through, basically. How dare you start making dad jokes here? As a parent, I should be doing that. I mean, dad jokes have become mainstream, you know? Dads no longer have a monopoly on dad jokes. I'm sorry to say. Don't you? Oh, you don't. But then wait a minute. If that's the case, then this is a character data location. Yeah. Okay. I'll let them have that monopoly. Hiya Zero G, welcome, welcome. I hope you're doing good. So this is a character data location instead, which has a bit more than the other one, which is a bit of a problem. I do have session data right here, but I don't, yeah, this can't be session data. I just realized. You do have it. I need to send the whole information with this. I need to send the whole context. I'll take that procedural random out. Well, it's giving me all of these things. Technically, I can just use all of that, to be fair. Yeah, I could just do that, but I could just feed the context to it. It's not that, you know. But yeah, we'll keep this. Yeah. All we need now is the location and the character data for these things, which I should already have, to be honest. Those should be there. Yeah. I just need to find the activity. So I just recalculate based on the activity that we're at. I don't have that, nor do I have this. I don't have either of these. Which is a bit of a problem, isn't it? I need it to have access to other things here as well. All this activity talk keeps making me think about Android dev. All that's needed to complete the resemblance would be something about intent. It's a bit different, but I can see it. I need to find the activity. Do I have access to... I don't, do I? Oh, I do. It's right here. Okay. So that made it easy for me. Activities... Try get value. Yeah, because I don't even know. Wait a minute, what? How are you supposed to? Yeah, there's that. But how do you set that up? You have to have an activity ID somewhere, don't you? Well, but that's the activity ID. That's hardly... Where are you assigning that? Ah, here we go. Activity ID current. Okay. Which I'm assuming is here, but it's not on the other one. Yeah. Here we go. Yeah. I don't have that on the other one. Which kind of sucks. Hi, Dark Mass. Welcome, welcome. Just do it. True. Just gotta do that. I do have this, which I'm keeping here. At this point, I don't even know if... Well, I've got all of this, but it hardly matters at this point, doesn't it? I will need that information though. Not sure about the location, but yeah. I will need... Give me a second. You don't have an activity here, but maybe you should. Maybe you should. Something like this. You will need that, I think. Do we need a setter for this? Yeah, these are just here for fluff, basically, at this point, but... May I ask you why you have so little comments on the code? I mean, you see some, but once every 10 functions. Basically because I don't feel like I need to have them. I think the code is pretty self-explanatory in most cases. If I see that the code is very complex, then I sprinkle in a few comments here and there. But most of it is pretty self-explanatory, so I just don't feel the need to do that. Yeah. I plan to switch to Linux Mint. Is it good? I believe Fire was the one who actually introduced me to Mint. I believe it's one of the easiest ones to start with. Getting into Linux, I mean. If you want to get started with Linux, I believe Mint is the best one to start with. Yeah. Are you on a Linux PC? No, this is Windows. But I do have a laptop, and I installed Mint there. Cinnamon Mint is very slick. I see. I don't know that one. If you're coming from Windows, it's a good one to start with. Yeah, that's what I've heard too. Yeah. Hi, Owen. Welcome. I hope you're doing good. Yeah, that's what I've heard as well. Yeah. I've gone back to KDE. Ah, I see. That makes sense. Almost said traitor. Why is that? Why is being Linux a traitor? But yeah, I do want to get my feet wet on Mint a little bit. I've also abandoned Debian-based distros. Ah, okay. I drank the NixOS Kool-Aid. Got it. This is the god. If you look past how slow it can get sometimes. That's the thing. Windows is becoming a little bit too bloated for my taste. We'll see. I'm still on Windows because most of the software still runs there, but more and more the things I'm using are getting Linux versions, so who knows? Maybe I'll change at some point in the future. For good. Oh, and also, ads are starting soon. I'm really sorry, everybody. I'll take a quick break while the ads are running, and I'll come back, like I usually do. And then hopefully we fix this in the next hour. Get into all the things. Well, there's that. Yeah. Task for next stream, let's port the game to Linux. I mean, it's not that difficult. Godot already provides tools for that, so it's not like it's a huge undertaking. But I didn't have a machine to test before, and now I do. Now I can actually make a Linux build and test it on a Linux computer, basically. I ran an ARM Windows 11 virtual machine to run all tools. Ah, interesting. Maybe that's what I need to do. Yeah, maybe I should just run Linux native and just virtual machine Windows at some point. Yeah. All right. Ads have started. I will take a quick break while the ads are running, and I will see you guys in a bit. So don't go anywhere. Pew. Hello, everybody. I have returned. Sorry about that. All right, let's see. Linux is kind of Gen 2. I love the development environment. Oh, I mean, move the development environment to Linux. I see. Okay. But it's not going to happen It's not going to happen anytime soon, I don't think. Because that would mean migrating a lot of things. Plus, this is the machine that I also use for my daily stuff. So it might take a while for me to actually take the plunge to go full Linux. But, you know, it may happen. Who knows? We'll see. Oh, Ling! Welcome! I hope you're doing good. What up? I hope you're having a nice Friday, everybody. Still no one besides Apple makes a reasonably powerful ARM laptop. I mean, I haven't bought laptops in a bit, so I wouldn't know. But yeah, I'm kind of not too much into that space. But you know, I'll take your word for it. I think eventually Lenovo will release one that's good enough. I see. I blame Qualcomm for this situation. You did more things? Yeah, we love it when you do more things. It's expanding more now. I see. It's now expanding. This bit, right? This bit wasn't expanding before. I remember this little bit expanding, but not this one. So you're slowly getting there. Looking good, yeah. This is actually fairly unexplored territory. I wish more applications would do stuff like this, actually interactive maps and stuff to see the progress of, well, borders and stuff. It'd be cool. Yeah. Back in the day, it was pretty much want to be on Verizon, time to deal with Qualcomm's BS, because that's the only way you're getting a CDMA radio. I just want to risk VPC. That would be cool. Support for it is kind of low. I see. Yeah. I'm good. How about you? Doing good too. Yeah. Trying to get stuff done. Hopefully, you know, fast enough that I can actually do some other stuff today. But yeah, we're fixing a bit of a few problems today. Plus, hopefully getting a few new animations, but we'll see. That's that's still in the left up in the air. Yeah. Website backend stuff coming along quite nicely. Just added DWT authentication. Nice. Very good. Good to hear. I had a CDMA phone in Australia 25 years ago. I see. Link localhost 8080. Need to go, by the way. That's no problem. No problem, TV Paxway. Thank you so much for being here. And yeah, hopefully you'll have a good rest of your day and a good weekend. Yeah. Much better than GSM, if you ask me. Protocol-wise, CDMA did come off as better in the GSM GPRS Edge 3G era, but it's horribly encumbered from what I remember. Yeah, patents can sometimes be a bit of a detriment for those things. Yeah. They can be a bit of a detriment for sure. CDMA was based on military packet switching. Yeah, that kind of explains it. Yeah. The former stack, you could use whatever chipset and write your own stack as an OEM. CDMA, you had to use Qualcomm. Got it, yeah. Upshot, you had a better chance of getting a signal in the Aussie outback than with GSM. Well, yeah. It was probably a bit more potent. Or it had better coverage. Either of the two. Or maybe both. if I remember correctly, either 3G or Edge at something like a 35-kilometer hard limit in range due to signal timings. I have no idea what these people are talking about. I feel like a baby listening to adults talk. I mean, I am getting the gist of it. We're talking about basically protocols for, communications, basically. But I am getting the gist of it. I'm just not... Exactly. Cell phones and radio networking. There you go. Yeah. I did get to that point, but I'm not familiar with every or most of the protocols that y'all are talking about. But I was aware of what we were talking about. I'm just not familiar with the protocols themselves, basically. But I'm learning. Yeah. It's been a long ass time since I had to pay attention to that stuff. Cell phones, radio networking. The future is now, old man. Yeah. But future gets built on top of stuff that we had before. So, it's important to know these things, especially if you're in that field, basically. And it's interesting to learn. Yeah. How far do you want to go back? All the way, Sometimes getting back to basics is what you need. Yeah. I'm sticking with 4G until 3G goes away because 4G drops to 3G for voice. I did not know that. I think 5G adds its own voice carrier, right? I wouldn't know. I want to go back to the future. Exactly. Back to caveman time. I mean, maybe. Maybe not that back in time, but somewhere in that ballpark. Hi, Yadis. Welcome. My iPhone mini has 5G, so I'm not upgrading until it physically dies. Yeah, that makes sense. Cell phones get, what's the word? Obsolete way too quickly these days. I wish they'd, calm down on that. You don't have to make a new cell phone every 10 seconds just because you found a new breakthrough that with minimal buildup, I don't know. If there were no cavemen, we would not have an electric car now cruising in space. Elon Musk, Tesla. Good lord. They really don't. We make them obsolete because we need the new shiny thing. That's it. Yeah, I just wish, things moved a little slower and you didn't have to, constantly chase the new thing every 5 seconds. I've dropped out of the cell phone industry, so I'm not abreast of how things work in 4G, 5G protocols. I mean, I know them, what's the word? Through the whole cell phone cultural thing. The whole talking about cell phones and technology, but I'm not very deep into how they work specifically. Yeah. Musk been on a doozy though. Oh yeah. Doozy is, putting it mildly. Explain doozy. It's a bit of a, what's a good word for it? It's a head spinner, basically. It makes you, it makes your head spin a little bit. Back in the iPhone 3G, etc., the tech was very rapidly advancing. Yeah. Nowadays, it feels like it's hitting a plateau. Right? I mean, sure, there are still technological advancements, but it hasn't had the big leaps that we had previously. Apple is better at providing long-term operating system support on mobile, but if you don't mind hacking, you can install open versions of Android on phones that are no longer getting official updates. Oh, all right. These days, not so much. Big. Doozy. It's something extraordinary and uncommon. Is that it? Every time I heard doozy was something like, whew. It was a metaphor for making your head spin or something. But maybe I'm off on that. Nowadays, all it is paying 200 more per new phone because it's got a better camera. Yeah, I don't know. Doozy used to mean a really good thing, abbreviation of Duesenberg, which was the US equivalent of Rolls-Royce. Oh, interesting. All right, I did not know that. There is a law as to how far tech can go. I forgot the name of it. Moore's law. Yeah, there is that. Yeah. I also had a different definition of a doozy. Yeah. Moore's law has been slowly falling out of relevance, no? I think so, because technology is kind of hitting a plateau, it feels. Well, not a plateau. There are still a few advancements, but it's not at a breakneck pace as it was before, I don't think. Physically, there will be a legit limit. Yeah, there's that. Yeah. You're a doozy. Moore's law was about chips, though, and it's broken because it no longer holds. Yeah. Chips only keep getting more powerful because of additional cores. Yeah. We need to invent a new type of computer. I mean, we're good with this, but, could always use some new breakthroughs, I suppose. If only I had an Anita. You see, Nex, you're slowly pushing fire towards buying Anita a sub. Quantum computing is a thing. Yeah, but from what I've read and the little I know about it, quantum computing is a lot disruptive from what we know as, well, normal computing today, right? When that happens, if that happens, it's going to be a huge overhaul to computing as we know it today, I feel. I could be wrong on that, but yeah. A bit skeptical about that. We'll see. Quantum computers are allowed to pull off still. Yeah. But to be fair, I don't think personally that I'll ever need any more processing power than I can get from a quad-core 64-bit ARM7. Yeah. It's getting to that point where, physical limitations on the hardware are gonna hit a plateau, right? With hardware advancement. So we'll need to get crafty with software. So we don't, it's gonna get to an end point at some time. I watched 30 minutes of her stream, 20 minutes and someone donated $100 out of nowhere. Dang. Nice. I would have doozy Anita. Quantum is huge, cosmological is tiny. Yeah. But then I'm still writing code for an 8-bit CPU. Yeah, sometimes going back to the classics is okay. If quantum computers exist, we're screwed with current security protocols and algorithms. Yeah, that's the feeling I got too. Yeah. The only thing I can do on my 2018 iPad is edit 4K video, and I don't need to do that. Well, yeah. Basically. The fact that apps these days like Outlook take 20 seconds to boot is a disgrace. It is a bit wild that some applications nowadays, very simple applications, they shouldn't be as, what's the word for it? I mean, Dark Mess is calling it bloatware. It's not exactly bloatware, but it's a lot of stuff didn't need to be there, right? I mean, I guess that's kind of what bloatware means. But at the end of the day, it's unoptimized, yeah. I think we need to return to the optimization, right? We can't do this whole thing of like, oh yeah, the computer is powerful enough. They can take it. We need to go back and, you know, optimize things a little bit. It's because they're written in JavaScript and running on their own instance of Chromium. Yeah, there's a lot of bloat in that regard, yeah. It's poor design. It's using the technology that exists, but it's not very good in terms of performance, yeah. It's convenient, but it's not very performant, yeah. Also, every web page is a full stack app. I mean, there is that, yeah. Optimize the code, return to monkey. I mean, I'm down with that one. Optimize the code, y'all. Please. I am begging. The launcher app for a game I play eats 4 gigabytes of RAM. It's a launcher. What? 4 gigabytes of RAM for a launcher app for a game. That is insane. What? I blame JavaScript because I hate JavaScript. Well, fair. That's fair. We need to put Docker in that stack somewhere. Have it run it so, operating system in a container, running a browser, running an app, more bloat. Yeah, I do feel like, because yeah, the technology is very convenient, right? But then the bloat starts piling in and it becomes a problem. Yeah. I like a subset of JavaScript for doing web page stuff. I'm frightened there's no JavaScript port of mom. Don't know that one. I assume the launcher contains an entire web browser. Maybe, but even so, a whole web browser for a launcher, and it still occupies 4 gigabytes of RAM is insane. Hiya, rabbits. Welcome, welcome. I hope you're doing good. Because it's not only a launcher, it's a launcher sending statistics and showing ads. Maybe there's that, yeah. Mom is an arcade machine emulator. Ah! That's cool. One of these is I want to build an arcade machine at some point. I've seen some people... I say this, but yeah. I don't know if that's ever going to happen. But I see a lot of people doing it on YouTube. A few people creating their own arcade machines. Like building the whole frame with wood and stuff. And it kind of makes my fingers twitchy. I have this thing for that. Maybe one of these days. Oh, hi, I've been lurking. No problem. But welcome it. Mom in JavaScript is blasphemy beyond all forgiveness. I see. So, okay. On the plus side, you can now try my homebrew computer in the browser. Well, yeah, there is a bit of convenience to that, but it does introduce quite a bit of bloat sometimes. My problem with JavaScript is that just because it can run anywhere does not mean it should run everywhere. Yeah, there's that. Yeah, it's the whole convenient versus, optimized kind of deal. I feel like Docker is popular partially because it allows works on my machine to be release method. Ah. I have heard a lot about Docker. I've never used it, but I've heard a lot about it. I started hearing about it, I think at the last years of my university. When I was in university, the last years, a few people were already talking about Docker then. Or maybe it was around that time. It probably wasn't in university, but it was around that time, yeah. Docker is neat. I agree, but thankfully NixOS is making inroads as an alternative version of It Works on My Machine that will ship your machine. Well, if it works on your machine, just ship the whole damn thing, Easy. Probably getting a bit... Okay. We'll need... Where's the character data? Here it is. All right, I'm going to put this here. Not that it's the best place to do it, but yeah. There. Not sure if this is gonna stay like this, but we'll get to that. We also need a location. Location is gonna be a bit of a problem though. This shouldn't be location. I mean, location is being used for a specific thing though. Let me see here. Ah, because camp is a location. I forgot about that. I forgot about that. I mean, that kind of tracks, but still. Okay. Just keep that in. You're already gonna get deprecated, I feel. You're gonna get deprecated real fast. Docker for boring business backend stuff is pretty good though. But yeah, there are better ways to do containers. I see. Agree there. If you want to spin up a big pile of identical VMs, it's awesome. Ah, I see. Okay. A mix of Kubernetes. Add a mix of Kubernetes. Okay. Is it harder now to become a developer with all the new tech, aka a junior? It might be. It depends a lot. But yeah, getting to grips with a specific stack that a company is running is a little harder nowadays. But it's not like impossible. It's just more complex because there's there's a lot of stuff to go through. But at the same time, if you know those technologies, it's also easier to get into. So, it's a bit of a push and pull there. Easier. What's harder is to choose the right tools. No, but I believe Darkmass is asking in terms of a person going into a company and having to learn the whole tech stack from a company, I feel. So there's more added complexity there. It's not just it's not simple things anymore. You have to go through all the interlocking systems of like a stack or something like that. So yeah, making a stack nowadays is easier, but then learning all the intricacies of a stack might be harder for a junior. Yeah. At least in my point of view. I don't know if it's exactly like that, but I'd assume it would be something like that. As a junior, besides programming, you should know content integration, continuous integration, continuous development, cloud concepts. Well, yeah. At least that was for me. Got it. Yeah. I think expectations are higher now too, at least in startups and big tech. Yeah. Because if you can get a person who understands your stack immediately, you'll have more hireability, I guess. If you start slinging web pages for a non-tech company or something, you'll learn stuff that's not relevant anymore. Yeah. I believe that to be easier because what you have to learn is fixed. You don't have to worry about what stuff doesn't go together because someone already thought of that. Well, there is that, yeah. But you still have to learn the ins and outs of the thing if you want to work on it, I feel, right? Because I'm assuming that these developers are to work on the stack itself. So you'll need to, learn how to... Well, you had to learn that too previously. So I don't know. It depends, I guess. Job market is also crazy with the rise of LLMs. Oh, yeah. It's gotten pretty bad. Tech in general is becoming a bit of a... Well, for lack of a better word, a bit of a doozy. It's a mess, yeah. Okay. You don't have a location. But you should. You should have a location. Let's add that in. Yep. Need to put this here too. Not sure if this is all gonna stay here, but you know. What's the problem? Wait, why was that? This one had a setter and a getter, but the other one didn't? Okay. I mean, sure thing, buddy. Honestly, if I can't make GameDev work and stop being able to get web jobs, I'll just get out totally and get a real job. I mean, I have been thinking about it a little bit, not enough probably, but it's kind of hard nowadays. I don't know if game dev doesn't pan out, I could always do software dev. But I don't know, I've been in game dev for so long that I don't know if software dev is a bit different in that regard. I mean, I could do it, no problem at all, but I don't know. I'd like to stay in game dev. It's just that it's hard, it's really hard. It's never been harder to stay in game dev. But yeah, I have been thinking about that. Ever since I started this project was always supposed to be kind of a Hail Mary in that regard. It was either this or finding a job somewhere. I started streaming because I wasn't able to find anything in game dev at that time. I was kind of feeling a little stumped. But I have been thinking about it. If this game totally tanks, I don't know what's gonna happen. We'll see. Enterprise software pays better, but it's a machine that consumes developers as fuel. Yeah, that's the thing. I mean, in a certain sense, I believe most companies that, you know, that are kind of big in that regard, I feel like that happens all the time. Because that happens with game development as well, right? There are smaller groups of people who can stay afloat and do their thing, and they don't get consumed as much. But yeah, as the company gets bigger and bigger, that becomes more and more real. It's true, yeah. If software dev fails for me, I'm going into game dev. Gonna steal your code since it's all recorded. I mean, you're welcome to try it out. So our jobs are fake? Not exactly. Anything on the computer is fake. There's Rockstar and then there's everyone else. It's kind of a problem everywhere, I feel. All jobs are fake. True. The Matrix has you. And when you get bought by one of the giants, it's a countdown to being shuttered. That's the problem. The big thing nowadays is that, well, I don't want to turn this into like a huge game development industry rant, but you know, just dipping my toes a little bit. The biggest problem is that most companies that existed, most developers that were producing slightly above average games in terms of quality and length got gobbled up by big publishers and other such companies, which in turn pressures these companies to just keep producing stuff to keep the numbers up. So eventually it becomes a milling machine, which, you know, it's I wouldn't like to say it's unavoidable, but at this point I don't know if it is avoidable. But yeah, it happens quite a bit, and it's happening way too much now. It feels like every year it gets worse and worse. COVID just accelerated that process by a lot. GTA is a license to print money. They don't have release schedules. There is that, yeah. Rockstar has a bit of a leeway in that regard, yeah. Plus, they have other projects. They don't have only GTA. They have other stuff. But yeah. I'm obviously kidding, but also I genuinely regret not thinking harder about going into the trades, be an electrician or something. I mean, not to, you know, but nothing's stopping you from picking that up as a hobby, you know? If you like electrician stuff, depending on what you like to do, you know, maybe try it as a hobby. Save a few hours if you can and try it out. You have to be licensed though? No, I mean, of course, not an electrician as in an actual practicing electrician, right? But, you know, just dabbling in the thing, you know? Fixing a few things here and there, trying stuff out. I'm not saying, you know, you can't practice the electrician profession without a license. I know about that. No, I just mean, you know, picking it up as a hobby, a little bit, reading a bit about it, start tinkering with a few things, you know, you can start there. It's going to be probably slower than actually learning on a job or something, but you know, at least you'll get a bit out of it. And that way you'll also get a hobby, you know? And eventually that might become something, you know? My brother became an electrician for a while when he couldn't get work as a Solaris sysadmin. He taught himself Linux and got out as soon as he could. He got sick of getting electrocuted real fast. Well, there is that. Being an electrician does have that added danger to it. Okay, how are we looking right now? Is this even compiling? It probably isn't. Is it? Oh gosh, it compiles. I'm not sure if I like that. Not sure if I like the fact that it compiles. Don't know, y'all. Don't know about that one. Okay, let's see if this works. And now, there is a thing we need to do. We need to change this. Oh, no, not that specifically, but I want an event for when the schedule current changes. There we go. There, something like this. So every time we set up schedule current, I want to change this thing, or I want to trigger this thing right here. So here, where is it? Should be up here. Oh, I need to set up the event. What am I doing? Yeah, I need to set the event first. Would help a little bit if I set the event. Oh, EC Murray Dev. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome. I hope you're doing good. Okay, there we go. All we need is to call this now. But to do that, activity ID, no, I want the... Wait, where did it go? Oh, it's not here? Oh, the event, yeah, sure. The event wasn't there, that's fine. Where is my... Ah, here we go. Position current. Schedule current, here we go. Yeah, let's do a set. And a get. Hi, Rice. Welcome, welcome. Scriptable objects seem to be my new best friend. Scriptable objects are really cool. Yeah. I used it quite a bit when I was developing in Unity. There we go. Perfect. Yeah, this will do. So now when this happens... Wait, what's the problem? Oh, yeah, I forgot. Okay. Okay. So when this happens, we're gonna go over to our character controller, which I totally lost track of. Here we go. When we change our activity, or, well, our current action, I should say. Oh yeah, scriptable objects and pojos for the win. I mean Poco. Oh, okay. Too many languages today. That's okay, that's totally fine. But wait, Poco is... What is a Poco? Poco. I'm trying to... Oh, plain old C# object. Okay. I never saw it like that. Okay. Poco was my lunch in the sense that it was poke. Actually, I ate quite a hearty lunch today. So I'm very fulfilled today. To me, it wasn't poke. Your lunch was a doozy. Not a doozy, but I was left fulfilled. You know? It wasn't too much or too little. It was just right. Wait. Oh, right. Hold on. Where's my controller, though? This is the logic. Where's the controller? No, it's logic. It's not the controller. Did I lose it? Here we go. Right. Yeah. Rafa! Welcome. Hello. How's it going? Doing good. Hopefully you're doing good too. I hope you're having a nice Friday and all. Welcome. Yeah. Just trying to get stuff done, you know? That's what we do around here. We try to get stuff done. Sometimes things don't go that way, but you know. Hi, Nicola. Welcome, welcome. In 20 years, Pokemon will be the cover of the Twitch app. How do you mean? But welcome, welcome. All right, thank you. By the way, you can call me Rafa. Well, thank you, thank you. Yeah. Welcome, welcome. I hope you're doing good. Yeah. I just hold on. Because that's fine and all, but when I'm setting a character here, where are you? Are you down here? Ah, here we are. Well, yeah, none of this. We don't need any of this. But, because I believe this is the one where, yeah. So all of this is doing their own little thing. I see. There's this. Yeah, hold on. You. Well, there's that. Yeah. Okay, so now data location. This would be. You got any bugs in your code? Oh, probably a lot of them. Yeah. I was taught not to use reg, but it is necessary in production code sometimes. Yeah. I mean, it's like everything. You gotta use it when it's the best place to use it. Sometimes you don't need it, but you know, if it makes your code more readable and easier to manage, then yeah, by all means. What are you trying to make? Getting characters to animate, basically. Going from one spot to the other. Ah, here we go. Perfect. This is what I needed. Okay. On... Ooh, I need to change a few names. I just noticed. On character schedule current changed. Yeah, we need this. Because otherwise we're not going to get anywhere. Best of luck. Well, thank you. Thank you so much. Okay, let's see here. So when we change our schedule, we need to do a few things. When we change our schedule, that's when our animation is going to change, which is something along the lines of this. Right. Now, depending on how this works, the action queue needs to change a little bit. But yeah. Let's just start with a few things. Because we got this right here. Okay. We're gonna do this specifically, because that's what we're doing here anyway. Once we change the schedule, we enqueue the actions to start it. But that's the thing. Right now, I'm doing this based on activity and not based on the schedule, which is a problem. I need to fix that. But for now, we're gonna keep as is. We need to change this. So these actions that are going to come out of here need to be They're no longer related to activity per se. They're related to the actions that we're performing or to the schedule that we have. That's what makes sense. Hi, Chocobo. Welcome. When you look at your code to compare to other programmers in other languages, the data types and variable names are so very long. Is it the language or your style? It's a mix of both. The problem is that this game has a lot of stuff in it, so finding a natural name for things is sometimes a little hard. It's not like I make long names on purpose. It's just that these are components that are, well, related to other things. So I want to keep that relationship relevant or able to be seen through the name on its own, right? That's why the names are a bit too long sometimes. It's just so that I can easily look at something and figure out what it's doing, right? There's that. But the language also tends itself to do that sort of thing. Not names as big as these, some that I have here. So for example, this one is quite a large name. But, it's a mix of both, with more tending for the fact that it's me. Like, I like to name things like this. I like to keep names, descriptive, I guess. I'd rather err on the side of descriptiveness than not, yeah. Gantt charts are fun. Yeah, Gantt charts are cool, yeah. How very Portuguese. Massive long names. Well, yeah. Have you seen some of the people that live here? The names that they're at? I could tell you. Oh man, I know a few people who have like the longest names. I definitely tried to use namespaces a bit more, but with autocomplete, I just can't be too bad about long names anymore. Yeah, there's that. Yeah. Autocomplete helps a bit with that, for sure. But, I also like to be descriptive. Even if I had to complete the names on my own, I still feel like I probably wouldn't make them this big, but I would probably still make names a bit big, yeah. I have a coworker with a name longer than that class of yours. Oh, yeah. I don't doubt it. Let me look up something. I think I found it. Hold on. It's not here. No. Hold on. Let me see. Oh, I don't believe it. Boo. So, okay. So there's this guy. There's this couple that exists. They're like old nobility, old Portuguese nobility, right? And they named their kids, I kid you not, with upwards of 10 names. Because they were like old nobility or something. But I'm looking their names up and I'm only getting the first and last names. What is this travesty? I want the full name. I can't believe I'm not finding it. Because I kid you not, the kids of this couple have upwards of 10 names each. It's insane. Spanish names get longer with each generation as both the paternal and maternal family names are inherited. Yeah, that's exactly what's happening here too. That's exactly what happened to these kids. But I'm trying to find their full names and I'm not finding them. They're just telling me their first and last names. I don't want the first and last names. I want all of it. I will find it. I'm committed now. Okay, is this a way? Are you kidding me? You're not gonna give me the... Okay, hold on. Give a name and family name. Yes, but I want the full name. I want the names with like a bajillion names in it. They don't have it. I am so sad right now. No, there has to be somewhere where they list that. Probably not, because I was looking at through Wikipedia, but I can't find. In Turkey, you're limited to 3 names. Ah. Okay. What if I look in Portuguese? Am I gonna get it? Portuguese Wikipedia, save me. Boo. It doesn't have it either. Ah, okay. Okay, hold on. I think I got it. Okay, it's not as big, but their children have way bigger names than this. Don Duarte's kids. Yeah. I just found out Don Duarte himself, but not his kids. Oh, but ads are starting soon. I'm so sorry. Okay, when the ads start, I'll take a quick break, and then I'll find the name of Don Duarte's kids. Yes. And in Friends, they won't let you give your kid a really strange name. I think that's the same here. There you go. His first wife's name: Maria Francisca Amélia Luísa Vitória Teresa Isabel Miguela Gabriela Rafaela Gonzaga de Orleans e Bragança. Holy crap. And their children are even worse than that. It's incredible. It's actually incredible. Their names are huge trains of words. I love it. I absolutely love it. We need to go back. We need to go back when names were huge trains of just random names. That's basically just a data type to you, right? I mean, yeah. At this point, why not? Thank you so much for that, Fire. Thank you. Thank you so much for looking into that. All right. I'll take a quick break, everybody, because it's ads time. But I'll be back. Yeah. We'll be back and we'll keep on doing this thing. So I'll see you guys in a bit. Hey everybody. I have returned. Sorry about that. We back now. Sorry, this is his mother's name. Ah, I see. His brother's names. Miguel Rafael Gabriel Xavier Teresa Maria Felix Bragança. Henrique João Nuno Miguel Gabriel Rafael Bragança. Yep. Just long names. I love it. AAA gaming is dead. Long live mathematics. Someone ought to put LLMs in video games. No, don't do that. That'd be bad. That'd be pretty bad. I bought a game today. It's called A Game About Digging a Hole. Just finished it. It was great. Oh, I see. I think I've heard that name before. Let me check real quick. But apparently it's a small experience, right? Ooh, looks nifty. Huh. But it's cute. Like, the fact that it's a small experience kind of adds to it. Nowadays, some games are just way too long. Good lord. So, having small experiences is nice. Makes them easier to digest or something. You just made your Twitch account today? I don't know. Apparently so. Yeah. This has been done and it's really creepy. Oh yeah, it is. Yeah. Apparently they made it in 2 weeks. Strongly recommended. Ah, I see. That's cool. Yeah, that's pretty nifty. That's awesome. All right. Very cool. Very cool. Putting my efforts to shame. I like mechatronics. I see. He's having a Kanye West kind of day. Meanwhile, me with 3 names. I have 4. But yeah, I don't think any normal person has names as long as the Berganza family. Those names are just insane. I mean, you can click on people and see when they made an account, and theirs was created today. I see. I have 2. Well, there you go. Yeah. I mean, we're not here. We're not here doing a name measuring contest. It's fine. Count names. Yeah. I understood it, but Kanye has been on a brain dump today. It has been interesting. Oh, so he's done that today? Because I know that Kanye has been a bit off recently. Kanye West is a musician. Yes. He's a musician. I know he's been off for a while, but what has he done today specifically? You don't know? Oh god. Why do I get the feeling my man went wild today? Oh boy. That doesn't bode well. Those words. I can't really reproduce it here. Okay. Yeah, because I get the feeling. Because some of his tirades are pretty wacky. For a lack of a better word, he's come out as autistic. I see. Okay. Check the disc. The disc. I love it. No, I got that it was Discord, but I like the check the disc. Ooh. Check the tapes. Oh god. I'm scared. What am I gonna find here? Yeah, that was about what I expected given what I've seen from him recently. Because I don't think it was the first time that he did something like this, I think. He also went on a tirade a while ago about this very specific subject. You cannot. I didn't know you could come out of it, did you? I thought you'd get diagnosed. I mean, yeah. I wasn't trying to be cool. I just pressed enter too fast. Okay, but it was cool nonetheless, you know? Check the disc. Ooh. It felt like, I don't know. It was kind of like an Adam Jensen moment. Check the disc. I'll take it, yeah. And then everyone who gets a DX tells people about it. Yeah, I guess so. But yeah, Kanye also had a bit of a meltdown recently about that. Yeah. Okay. Whew. Oh man. He just keep digging that hole. I love it. Wait, are you Batman? Oh, so you don't know? There's a clip of me. I'm Bruce Wayne's father. Well, good. Well, no, that's bad. Wait. Don't do that. Don't yeah, don't do that. That's bad. Kanye also came out in support of it. Of course. Of course. So you're dead. Yeah, I guess. Coming at us from beyond the grave. It was the way you said check the disc that gave it away. I was trying to do an impression of Adam Jensen, you know, from Deus Ex games. But I guess I give more of a Batman vibe. I have a clip somewhere in the stream where I actually tried to talk like Batman, and people got a rise out of that. Yeah, apparently I just channel Batman sometimes. I don't know. Oh man. Okay, this is gonna change a little bit, but let's see if we can actually get this to work. It's probably gonna crash and burn as soon as I try to run it, but you know, we'll see. We'll see how this goes. What the hell am I looking at? Isn't it? That's how I felt too. And this is the reason why I prefer metal music. Well, yeah. Okay, so they're still animating, which is good. Guy ain't animating. This gal ain't animating, but that's okay. Why didn't you move? You were supposed to move. Why did you not move? Oh, okay. Well, yeah. But okay, at least we've got... At least it's actually producing in regular numbers now. So yeah, we got that bit covered. Now, let's try and create the animation of this character going back and forth. Let's see. Let's see if we can do that. Well, there it is. Thank you. Thank you so much, Fire. Will Arnett nearly ruined his voice during the Lego Batman movie, but it was worth it. Oh, really? I did not know that. Dang. I haven't seen the Lego Batman movie yet. We didn't clip GLaDOS? No, I don't think anyone did. I mean, it's probably, you can probably look for it in the VODs on YouTube. Or there's even the VOD here, so you can check there, but yeah. It's the best Batman movie? Ah, I see. I've seen the Lego movie, the first one. But then I never watched the other ones. They're on my bucket list still. But I really, really liked the first Lego movie. It was really, really cool. And I mean, no shade to Batman, okay? I like Batman. But Unikitty steals the show in one scene in that movie. It's also the best Lego movie. True. But Unikitty has the best scene in that movie by far. For anyone who hasn't seen the Lego movie and wants to see it, cover your ears, please. That whole scene with Unikitty where she's trying to distract the corporate room of the room full of corporate people. It's so good. It's so good. I absolutely love it. It's so great. Business. Numbers. Is this working? It's so good. It's so good. I absolutely love it. I rewatched it. I rewatched that scene specifically a few weeks ago, and I still laughed like a madman. Because it's so good. Like, I don't know. It's just the heartfelt way the voice comes across. I just absolutely loved it. Well, it's still out there, possibly. I don't know. Can you clip stuff from what's the word? VODs? Or can you only clip from live stuff? I believe you can. Ah, okay. But then you'd have to go look for it, which is a bit too much. You can clip from the VOD, but I'm lazy. Fire, you do it. You don't need to do that. You don't need to do that. Unless you want to keep it for, future reference. Oh, okay. Yeah, I want the animation to go off. There was something that was a bit off, though. Why did... This character moved previously. I don't know why that happened specifically. But okay. Oh, there's a few errors here. What's going on here? Oh. What? Is that... Huh. What, don't you have access to it? I'm gonna have to debug this, see what's up with this. Noted. Let's see, what happened with that one? Because these characters are supposed to have a work building. We don't need to do that. Okay, so that went out without a hitch. So what's the problem? What? But it's working. Why didn't that work before? Let's run it again. I'm gonna try to see if I can recreate that. It's not. It's still... Ah, okay, here we go. What's the problem now? Firstly, which character is this? Oh, so the character is null. Oh, that's no good. Wait, what do you mean the character is null? You can't even... So hold on. The only one where this could be coming from is the woodcutting. Because I don't have anyone else doing this except woodcutters. So it has to be from this. What? Am I not setting the character? I am. It's right here. So you're telling me you mean to say that you're giving me a null character? Is that what's happening here? What? Why? Wait, was that? There we go. Dang it. I did it again. Okay. Done. Okay. Let's see when that happens. I don't know why that happens, so we're going to have to check. We need to do a collection of clips at some point. It would be fun to do it at the stream anniversary. Me, yeah, could do that. Unfortunately, last stream anniversary, which was on December, I wanted to do a lot more things. I wanted to do a whole overlay for the stream and everything. I want to do like a Christmassy stream overlay, but I didn't have time for that, which was kind of sad. Hopefully this year I'll have more time to do things like that. Okay, so what? Okay, what's going on here? Where are you even calling this from? You're calling it from a settlement. Builder. So what is the deal then? I am so confused. So hold on a minute. Which character even are you? Your character's 0. No, but character data is right here. But everything is null. How did that happen? Oh, okay. I think I know why. No, wait, but that can't be it. I'm applying it here. I'm setting it here. And I'm setting it here too. But for it to do this... That can't be it. What? Because this is the only place where this applies. Gather resources. No, but wait, character data is null at this point. Where did you even... Farmer, fishing... Oh, is it gathering? Is the problem the gathering one? No, but they're still idle there. And I'm assigning character data to it. Which one of these would it be? It can only be woodcutters or gatherers, because that's the only two things that we have at the moment. But they're both being set up correctly. I am so confused. What? How is that even... Stop it. It only happens at night, which is a thing. Yeah, okay. Here's the problem. Activity action idle. There we go. That was the problem. There we go. We also need to do something on streamer's birthday if she tells us what it is. Maybe. It's a long ways off though. So, yeah. It's today. No, it's not today. It's still a long way to go. It's actually pretty close to stream birthday, so maybe we could just celebrate both of those at the same time. Birthday Shona video. Well, thank you. Yeah, but it's been a while, so yeah. It's pretty close to the stream birthday, actually. Just a few days off. So yeah, maybe we can just celebrate everything all at once. Out of water. I'll have to go get some water at the next break. Só pra ti, porque não te mueres da tua cena. Thank you so much, Fire. Oh god, so many clips being clipped today. Oh, it was actually, yeah, it was when I was reading Flair's Steam page. I forgot about that. Yeah, that's what triggered it. I forgot about that. Okay, let's see here. Okay, everything working nice and dandy. They're still at it. They're still going at it. But we are getting resources correctly, so that's nice. Okay. Since we're doing this now, we can actually animate this guy right here. So, here's what we're gonna do. We need to animate a certain action, for example. Let's do the carrying thing. You got the action right here. Where is it? Process resources, build building, carry items. Here we are. If we want to animate this, let's do... Where's the controller? Here it is. So in this case, we're going to do something a little differently. I would have hired you as VA for my gem game if I knew you did that good of a GLaDOS impression. I mean, I try. It's not like I'm any pro at it or, you know, or any good at it. But I like doing it. It's funny. It's nice to, you know, get your acting, get a little bit of acting out sometimes. I like doing it. It's fun. Okay. When we're in queuing actions, we need to do something. We could always push an update with it since I need to fix some stuff. I see. We'll see. We'll see. But yeah, I wouldn't mind doing that. That'd be cool. Shadow. Wait. No, okay. I know where I need to be. I need to go to the InQ. Where's the InQ? Where are you at? Where's my InQ at? Wait, where the heck am I? This is the logic for the settlement. I want the logic for the characters themselves. Here we go. Okay. Now, yeah, here we go. InQ action start. So in this case, we don't care about the region animator. We care about something else entirely. So let's... Oops. That's not what I wanted to paste there. Okay, here's what we're gonna do. We're not gonna care about the region animator anymore. This is no longer needed. I'm gonna have to deprecate this at some point. What I want to do is check my current action, or my current schedule, I should say. This would be schedule. Okay. Hold on. Character data location, schedule current. So if this is null, then we bail, right? That's the first check. If that's null, then we just bail. Now, if we don't, we need to check the schedule current. We could actually attach this to schedule current itself. Or rather, to the action itself, it could actually do that, but we'll see. I'm gonna do it here first of all. Okay, let's see here. If action gather resources. There we go. If it's a gather resources thing, what we're going to do, well, yeah, there is that, but that's not what we want specifically. Let's do a carry action. Carry items. So we're going to get rid of this for now, because that's not what we want. I'm going to start with carry items, but then I'll do some other stuff later. So here's the deal. We'll probably need something like this, but that's okay. Now, let's go to the queue for something. Let's see. Could be gathering. It doesn't matter. I want the queue for this. I just want to copy. Where is it? Oh, because this is the animator. Animators. Gatherer. There we go. So it's something like this. Now, if we're carrying items, there are 3 actions we want to do. Well, technically 4 actions. We want 2 move actions and 2 animation actions. So this would be something along the way of I am moving from where I am to the building that we want to carry stuff from. I want to play an animation of the character gathering those resources. move back to the initial building that I'm working at, and then dropping off those resources as well. Now, the move action is going to, well, it needs another thing. E-currency is hard to code. I mean, if you say so. Depends on the currency, though. Depends on the, on the end of it, I suppose. Now, here's the thing. Yes. Okay. So, carry items, resources to target. Is there a way? Get stored quantity. No, I want the total. Isn't there a way to do that? Is empty. There we go. That's what we need. So because here's what's going to happen. We'll carry to target. You'll see why this is relevant soon. Carrying to source. I don't like these names, but they'll do for now. There. So, if we're carrying to target, that means we have goods that we want to get there. If that's the case, then we're going to play an animation. If not, we just play the normal animation. Something like this. Wait, don't I have access? Oh, it's in the controller. Okay. Something like this. Right? And we're going to do the same here. And this is carrying to source, of course. There. Position of the character should be, let me see here. Carry items from position. Right, I know that there's two. We'll get to that. Yeah, we're gonna add another animation for this. There. Get goods. Drop goods. Now, this won't matter all that much. For now. Because the character may not have these things. So we'll see, right? Did you know there is two? There is two what? I am just in awe of the bot. It's endearing. It's very endearing. We're going to move back to where we were. And now we need to move 2 here. Do this. Right? That's it. Now here we need another thing. String move animation name. Which, no, we're not going to default that. I don't think. At least we're not going to default it yet. Public string move animation name. There we go. So we set that in too. There we go. Right, because like when a character is heavy with what's the word for it? With goods, with a package of goods, with a box of goods. I don't know what they're gonna carry at this point. A sack, a box, I don't know. But I want them to walk with the thing in their arms. So the animation is gonna be different. Whereas going towards a place without anything in their hands will trigger a different animation. So we need this for the future, but we'll get to that. We'll get to that. Right now, it's not gonna matter. This is just fluff, right? None of this is gonna matter anyway. Just 2. Looking wherever it. I was just trying to look by like Nicole. Yeah, apparently it's just type in something, anything will do. Library is a funny name for a namespace. Why, thank you. Yeah, it was supposed to be a play on my nickname, which I usually do Johanna, right? Because you know my name and such. So it was supposed to be the Library of Johanna, so Librario, and without the Hannah at the front. You know, it was something I thought of at the time. So, you know. Who is Amaran? I don't know, and quite frankly, I'm kind of scared to find out. Okay, we'll get to you. Yeah. Open incognito in Google. Oh boy. I already showed her to you. Oh. Okay, I might have erased that from my memory, but I vaguely remember. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, now I get it. Yeah. She's stream GD on her butt. Amazing. That's your name? Johanna? Yeah, Joanna. Cool name though. Well, thank you. I remember that. Holy crap. You gotta respect the hustle though. That is some commitment, alright? Nice video. Well, welcome. I hope you're doing good. Yeah. Okay, so if this is the case, then a character carrying items will go back and forth and do all of these things. Hopefully. Now here's the thing. I want this to repeat. Which is a problem. There is this song that goes... Oh, I know that one. Yeah. I know that one. You watch very weird stuff, my guy. No, I mean, to be fair, okay? I saw that clip. Fire showed it to me. I was in awe. It was just... It was so out there that I could do nothing but respect it. Right? At some point, it just becomes so ridiculous that you just have to respect it. We all watched it, not for the non-existence. Yeah, because at that point, you don't even get anything out of that in that way, I guess. This is Twitch, bro. Always one click away from weird stuff. That is true. Yes. But just because it was so weird. Yeah. It was so out there. This is gonna... it looks so bad. Okay, fine. We'll keep it like that for now. Okay. Let's see if this even does anything. Hopefully it does, but it's probably only gonna do it once. Which is a problem. But there might be a way to fix that. Wait. Oh, okay. Now, yeah. I know. Calm down. You have to chill. It's just normal walking, all right? Just normal walking. Don't worry about it. I probably should have put a default parameter there, but I don't want to do that, so I don't like default parameters too much. I mean, I use them sometimes, but it's a bit iffy. There. Okay. Cool. You can't see the game. You can't see the butt. You're just looking at her dodge the Twitch TOS. Yeah. That's why it's so enticing. Yeah. You see the game butt. We're calling it. Xcode is bad. I mean, I don't doubt it. I'm back. Welcome back, TV Faxi. Welcome. Twitch doesn't care. Just for cleavage from VTubers. That was so weird. I remember that. Yeah. I believe it was hips. Oh, okay. Yeah. CEO of Twitch is a man or woman, I wonder? Man. That explains it. So, men of culture, where can I find the buzz streamer you see? I wouldn't even know how to begin searching for it, but I don't know. Search GDA, I guess. I ate doner kebab. I miss old donors. The old ones are better. Ah. I remember the time the plastic transparent chairs. There was that too. Wasn't there? And the mirrors. Yeah, the mirrors was also something I remember from that conversation. The whole thing of, there's the camera, there's the person, and then there's a mirror behind to show the chair, but the chair is transparent, so it's what's beyond the chair that's important. Oh man. You'd be amazed to know that a VTuber actually went to the lengths of rigging a butt just to replicate the perspective. Damn. That's some commitment right there. No need to search. Just look for the 18 plus tag on the stream preview. I want hold donors back. I'm so sorry, TV Faxway. Oh, Hanse! Welcome! Releases bugs into the frustum. No, don't do that. The bugs will then, overcome all of humanity. Don't do that. That'd be bad. Welcome. I hope you're doing good. Okay, let's see here. Let's visit. Oh. It's doing it. Well, it doesn't, yeah. He gets stuck in the corners, which is kind of boo. But it's doing the thing. Look at that. Yeah, that's the thing. Wait, it does once? Why did it do it twice? Give me a second. Why did that happen twice? It was supposed to only happen once. Also, he starts here. Oh, because this is the carrier for this one. I see what's happening. Yeah, he goes back and forth twice. Why? I would expect it to, well, happen once. But he actually makes the round trip twice. Why is that? I wonder. Let's see here. Move, play, move, play, play, move, play. And also the other one isn't even doing anything. I wonder why. Because there is that too. There's nothing in that store. There's nothing in the woodcutter's hut for the character to carry. So why are you even moving? You weren't even supposed to do that. He should have stopped there, but yet he goes back twice. Which means this code is getting called twice, which is bad. And also this character is not doing anything, which is kind of iffy. Why are you doing that? That's probably because I'm calling this in a lot of places. Yeah, I need to stop doing that. Okay, that fixes one of the issues, which is like it's calling the actions twice. That's fine. But you shouldn't... Hold on. You shouldn't return anything if there's nothing there for you to carry. So if we've got nothing to carry, then we don't do anything anyway. Oh, I'm really sorry. Holy crap, you wrote a lot. Sorry about that. Happy programmer noises. Yeah, because it's kind of working, which is cool. That means that the system is working. I just need to, it needs a few tweaks, but other than that. Okay, so they're not moving now, which is good. There we go. Okay, now that's exactly what I wanted. Okay. Going back and forth, doing their thing. Perfect. That's exactly what I wanted. Yay! Okay, so it's actually working. Hooray. All right. Okay, let me just catch up with chat. Ads are going to start really soon. So just letting everybody know, I will take a quick break while the ads are running, and I'll catch up with chat after the after the ads end. If you elect me as a new Turkish president, I will bring back the old donors. I don't know how you peeps vote me, but I don't care. We need to bring back the donor. I guess a lot of people would vote for you, TV Paxway. Bring back the old donor. That's gonna be your slogan. Your campaign slogan is going to be that. Bring back the old donor. Oh, man. Yay. They're actually doing it. Okay, this is kind of exciting. All right, this is cool. Because it's, you pass an hour and stuff is happening. There we go. Nice. Okay, this is exactly what I needed. This is exactly what I want. Perfect, perfect. Very perfect. Very cool. The fulfillment. Yeah, because this means that I'm pretty close to getting all the other stuff done, which is cool. Yeah. All right, ads have started. I'll take a quick break and I will be right back. So I'll see you guys in a few minutes. Hey everybody! I have returned. Sorry about that. It took a little longer than I thought I would, but we're back now. Let me just catch up with chat a little bit. Oh gosh, you guys wrote a lot. Holy crap, you guys wrote a lot. Okay. Tell me about this old donor. I have only known one. Old ones without sauce and with better taste. Ah. No garlic sauce? No sauce. Straight to jail. At least turkey. I see. All right. No, you're a pirate. When you about return or a trigger off? Early return or a trigger off. Yeah, it was something like that. I think. But it's okay. It's fixed now. No election for you. Sorry, I like my sauce on donor. I think the last few donors I had, they had a little bit of sauce, but it didn't have a lot of it. Actually, the last one I ate, well, it wasn't a donor, to be fair, but it didn't have any sauce at all, I don't think. And it was nice. Oh no, wait a minute, it did have sauce. I just remembered. No, yeah, it did have sauce. Yeah, maybe it shouldn't have had. Because I remember that sauce not being... I didn't like it very much. When you eat in the 2000s. Nope. I was 4. I see. I miss old donor. I'm sorry, TB Paxway. Hopefully that'll improve. Hopefully you'll find a good donor place that, you know, does them exactly like you want them to. The fulfillment, yeah. Can you make it yourself? The old donor. I don't have the equipment. Yeah, because usually it takes the equipment and sometimes the recipe for the stuff, you know, the seasoning of the meat and, you know, the wrap itself. Or is it that you just don't want any sauce with it? If so, give it back or order it without sauce. Without sauce? Maybe, yeah, maybe you could try asking for no sauce in that case. The joy of seeing stuff working is the best feeling in the world. Yeah. And the worst, seeing it not working. Yeah, it's bad. It's true. Anyway, jokes aside, the fast food I eat most is still donor. Got it. Yeah. Not everyone has that key on their keyboards. Oh, and also you redeemed a hydrate. Sorry about that. I only saw that now. Well, cheers. And I just remembered I didn't fetch water. This thing is empty. Oh well, I still have, the mug is still half full, so maybe it's enough for this hour specifically. So who knows? If it's not, I'll just take a quick break to go get some, but should be fine. Does pizza count as fast food? I guess in a way. Round food, of course it's fast. It goes away fast, so I'd say yes. Depends on the restaurant, if it's a traditional pizza place. Yeah, some traditional pizza places take a long while to fix a pizza. And those pizzas are usually very, very tasty. Oh, should it be fast food? Not all hamburgers are fast food. True. My cookies are fast food. I mean, when you think of it like that, a lot of food can be fast food if you gulp it down fast enough. Pizza Hawaii is the best. I'm gonna let myself out. Pineapple pizza. Pizza time. Hey, a blockchain. Welcome. I support Turkish donor against Italian pizza and American burger. What is a donor? A donor kebab? It's like a wrap with meat and produce on it. And sometimes sauce, which TB Paxoy is not very happy about. He likes his donor without sauce, you see. I ask for a coffee and they deliver fast on the spot. I guess it's fast food as well. I Holo. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome. Okay, I finally caught up with chat. Amazing. Fantastic. I miss my mom's food. Yeah, that also happens sometimes. All right, let's see. So we got this whole thing working. They're now going back and forth doing their thing, which is cool. They should repeat this Which, yeah. But they need to stop. They either need to stop or they need to repeat. Mom cooked food is always the best. True, true. That is true. Hi, Cremino. Welcome, welcome. Yeah, so I need them. I just thought of something. I'm a better cook than my mom. Well, that's good. Yeah. Means you can prepare some nice meals for her. Yeah. All right, guys. This is like, come here. I had only one aim, making Turkish food propaganda. I hope that made you all hungry. How dare you? You did. Now I want a pineapple pizza. Okay, here's the deal. I need these animations to play. Well, the best way of saying it would probably be in perpetuity. Did I just join chat just in time to miss a food conversation again? We're in the middle of the food conversation. Hi, I love Make Share. Welcome, welcome. Yeah. We're talking about food. Talking about doner kebab and pizzas and pineapple pizzas and all the stuff in between. Okay, I will need... Calls Domino's. I mean, yeah, if you're feeling up to it, why not? I need this to... Okay. Here's what's gonna happen then. I need... I need a way for animations to keep repeating. So here's what I'm thinking. When I'm trying to apply an animation, where was it? Here. I need to know something specific. Which in this case would be if it's a repeatable action. So something along the lines of bool repeat. Get. I need to know if this action is supposed to be repeated. But then that's going to conflict with other things, I just realized. Well, no. Because I was thinking, for hunting, there's the problem of the characters always having to move somewhere and then shoot a bow. But the move action can be cancelled by already being in place. So that can also be fine. So, deal is... Where was I? well, yeah, there's this. Okay. There's a repeat. Full repeat. And we're gonna do this for every single one of the others. Here. There. There. So now, the only repeatable one here well, yeah, none of this is repeatable, actually. Well, to be fair, could be set on repeat. But loops are -1, so it doesn't really matter. Or I don't need to set the loops. I could just set the repeat to be done. Which leads to the next question. What in the world is actually shawarma? Delicious is what it is. All right, fair. Yeah, I agree. Meat roasted on a vertical spit, garlic sauce, hummus, fresh veggies, pickled veggies, wrapped in a pita and grilled. That sounds delicious. I'd have one right now. Ew. What do you mean, ew? Domino's not that bad. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, okay. I'm sorry. I totally missed a part of the stream. I got duped by TB Paxoy's flags. He posted flags again, and I was just going off the flags because, yeah, I've seen those flags, you know. Okay, sorry about that. If you want to get hungry, search the word. Call Domino's. Ew. Ah, I see. We add yogurt to pasta. Is it cursed? I mean, I don't know. It sounds kind of funky, but I'd have to try it out. I mean, okay. I've eaten Domino's once or twice. And my take on their pizza, it's very tasty, but it's also very greasy. At least in the two instances that I ate there, that was my impression. Not sure if it's, you know, a global thing, but yeah. This is not the food talk that I come here for. This looks awesome. There are tons of little places where I am, either pizza or shawarma places. Lots of little corner stores too that do pies like these. Ooh, that's very cool. Yeah. Okay, so that's where the shawarma food talk came from. Okay. Domino's is not that bad. We talk about shawarma and dolma, and I leave the cat. Okay, the chat. I much prefer telepizza. Yeah, I mean, Domino's pizzas are very tasty, but they're very greasy, at least in my view. Telepizza is a bit better in that regard. But sometimes their pizzas are kind of dry. It depends a lot on where you get that from. Yeah. Hiya, Magnus. Welcome. And thank you so much for that hydrate, by the way. Cheers. I think I've sipped already, but cheers. At least get some Pizza Hut. The bread is fluffy. Yeah, there is that. Pizza Hut has nice bread. I do agree. Yeah. Telepizza can be a bit dry sometimes. I am way too full to get hungry from this, unfortunately. I had to shovel snow on my lunch break, and it was so hungry when I came in that I made an ungodly amount of pasta salad. That sounds delicious too. Yeah. Domino's is drunk pizza? That kind of makes sense, yeah. Hate it. Pizza Hut looks like pizza on a cake. I'm sorry if I'm not up to your standards, princess. Shawarma is honestly one of my favorite foods of all time. I see. It's very nice. I do agree. I know only Domino's. Yeah, Telepizza, I believe it's more of a Portuguese thing. Pizza Hut it exists in a lot of places, but I believe Telepizza is not, Telepizza is a thing from here, I think. I don't think there's one, I don't think it's a global franchise in that way. You gotta try from the right place, true. Also Pizza Hut, but not popular in Turkey. Got it, yeah. Those two are global chains, yeah. But Telepizza is a local thing, I think. Or rather, it's a country thing. It competes with those other two. Oh man, now you got me craving pizza. How dare you? How dare you? Huh. Stuffed tomatoes. Looks very nice. This looks delicious. I would eat this. Yes. Telepizza. It sounds like one of those landline phones in the 90s that would be shaped like a pizza. No, it's a pizza company. Yeah. But it was one of the first ones that opened here. It was one of the first pizza chains that opened in the country, and their whole thing was you can just call us and we'll deliver a pizza for you. So it became Telepizza for that. Yeah. No, how dare you not wanting to crave pizza? Yeah. Oh, I think you've shared this one before. They both look really good. Damn. You're making me hungry for real. You don't like those, Nicks? Those are really good. I really like them. Declares war on Portugal. I have a strange craving for deviled eggs. Ever made any with dill pickles? No, actually. But that sounds delicious. I do like pickles and I do like deviled eggs. So maybe I should try that combination sometimes. Deviled eggs are ironically little bits of heaven. Yeah. Deviled eggs are pretty nice. Maybe that's why they're named like that. It's so that people don't it's so that people don't get that they're actually really good, They see devil and are like, ew. But then, you taste it and it actually tastes really good. Maybe that's the reason. Ask Spade, how did that work out for them? Have you tried a network style pepperoni pizza? New York. Oh God, why did I read that as network? Holy crap. I'm sorry. Have you tried a New York style pepperoni pizza with stuffing? Wondering what's the stuffing? It's pepperoni with cheese. I did when I went to the United States once. We went to a pizza place. It wasn't in New York, but I tried a pizza there. They were quite tasty. Deviled eggs are named after spicy fruit from the 1800s. I see. Makes sense. I'm just here making, what's the name for it? I'm just making wild conspiracy theories. That's it. What? Is it like Minecraft? I'm not sure about that one. Wait, what is this doing here? Oh, okay. I mean, I don't need to do that, I just realized. Yeah, hold on. I don't need to do this. This is really dumb. This is really dumb of me. I can just do something way easier than that. Well, but that would waste it though. Maybe that's not that bad. Did you fight with Spain? Oh, all the time. In the ye olden days, we in Spain had a whole tussle between us. It was like tea at 5. Eventually that died down, fortunately, so that doesn't happen anymore. But it was a common thing. I'm just thinking, what would be the best way of doing this? Because if I do it like this, then I can reuse some of these things, which would be nice. But by not reusing these, okay, I'm gonna keep it like this, and then we'll see. Maybe I should do it some other way, but we'll see how that tracks. Yeah, I probably. I'm still thinking about it. Give me a second. Maybe that's the way to go, actually. Yeah, maybe we don't want this, actually. Because I can do something better than that. I think. It's not as reusable, though. So I am going to create a lot of new objects with this instead of reusing old ones, which are perfectly fine to use, but... Well, that's the thing. Maybe they're not as reusable as I think they are. I just realized. Yeah. Okay. Let me do something then. Where was that? Was it here? No. Where was that? Ah, here they are. Okay. Let's do... No, it's not this one. Hold on. Action. I totally missed it. Dang it. Okay, I'll just... I'll just do this slightly differently. Where are you at? Where are you at? No, I'm getting a bit confused with all this, but okay. Let's take this off. Because I have another idea of how to do this. I think it's the best way of going at it, actually. Yeah, I don't think this is... Yeah, let's do it another way. Because this just feels a bit too, you know. We don't need to do all of this. Yeah, it's totally fine. Yeah, we're gonna just do it like this. It's fine. We still have problems with Greece. Their government still threatens us. Damn, you're Turkish. Actually, we have a problem with all our neighbors, excluding Azerbaijan. Ah, okay. Got to go, peeps. Thank you for the stream. Have a nice weekend. See you next week. Oh, next. I don't know if you're still here. I'm probably not going to stream next week. Just so you know. Hopefully he's still there. Oh God, I'm sorry. Oh, okay, you're still here. Yeah. So, just to let everybody know, I am taking care of a relative next week. So unfortunately, I won't be able to stream next week. I don't think. Jury's still out on the week after that, but I'll keep you guys posted. Hope they're well. No, they're well. Yeah. Hopefully they'll stay well. But yeah, I'm just taking care of them for next week. If everything goes well, then hopefully I'll be able to stream the week after that. If not, I'll take another week. And then I'll see from there. But yeah, that's basically it. Yeah. It's got an insane idea. Let him go. Get all the emotes you want from the channel that are good. Make them in your channel. Use it everywhere. Damn. Yeah. By the way, before I go, I just want to say that the Templars confirmed from Assassin's Creed Shadow in Japan is going to be Portuguese. Do with what with that info? Well, yeah, that makes sense. Yeah. No, yeah. The person in question is well. It's just you know, stuff's gonna happen next week, and I need to take care of them. So yeah, there's that. So next week is definitely no streaming, and I'll keep you guys posted about the week after that. Just wanted to let that be known. Yeah. Stay safe and healthy. Yeah, no problem. Hopefully it should be fine. You know. Hope everything goes well for you next week. Thank you so much, Next. I do appreciate it. But yeah, I'll let you guys know if I'm able to stream, well, next week. But thank you so much. Have a great rest of your day. Enjoy your day. Enjoy your your weekend and your week. And you know, we'll talk next time I stream, which should be soon enough. Yeah, you won't even miss me. It's totally fine. But yeah, that's just wanted to, you know, let that one out. I was gonna say at the end of stream, but you know, since some people are already leaving, might as well as let everybody know in advance. I need to go as well. No problem. Thank you so much for being here, to Paxway. Thank you so much. Have a great rest of your day. And yeah, have a great weekend, have a great week, and hopefully I'll see you next time. Take care. Take care of yourself as well. Stay safe out there. Okay, let me just undo this whole abomination that I did. Okay, because I have another better way of doing this. I just need... to do something a little different, which is, let me go over here. Where's my controller? No, it's not this one. Or is it? Ah, here it is. Okay. So here are the queue things. So here's what's going to happen. When the queue ends, because I know when the queue ends, I send a signal or an event. I keep calling them signals because of Godot, but I know when the queue ends because I give out a signal that happens. So in that case, we're just gonna enqueue the actions again, basically. This is the one. Okay, there's nothing here. So when the action queue ends, we're gonna enqueue the actions back in. And that should keep the actions running pretty much forever. And that, we don't need to do anything else for that. We don't need to change code all that much. So in that case, we should see them repeating now. But it's never going to end, is it? Because I'm telling it to play the animation pretty much all the time. Okay, hold on. There's something else I need to do here then. Okay, here's the deal. Yeah, this needs to be one loop. The animation just needs to play once, not forever. Yeah. I knew it was something like this. Okay. Uh-oh. Nothing's happening. That's not good. Why is nothing happening now? Okay, there we go. I don't know. Okay, so now they're doing their thing, which is good. There you go. And now they're pretty much going to do it all the time. There we go. Okay. That's good. Which is exactly what we want. We want them to keep repeating these things over and over. Now, what I need to do here is find... Well, not find, but I've broken the woodcutter and the gatherer in the process. I need to bring them back. So I need to bring those back. Which is what I'm going to do now. Yeah. Okay. That should do. Let's see here. This is going to be... We might have to move some of these over to the actions themselves. Yeah, but we'll see about that. Now, if... Let's see, what would be... Let's gather resources, I think. Gather resources, there we go. But the problem is, I haven't set up gather resources yet to get... Or to save a location. So I need to do that. Yeah. Nami! Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome. Okay. So here's the deal. When we're gathering resources, we need to do something along the lines of... Well... Move to... The position. That's the thing. Gather position. Which it doesn't exist, but we need to set it up. And yeah, we just walk to there. Should be fine, right? And after that, we want to play an animation pretty much forever of chop wood. Well, not chop wood. It depends on what gathering we're doing here. So it would have to be gather resources, animation, name. So that's going to be something that I need to fill up. I need the position as well. So this would be, instead of gather position, or let's call this character position instead. And this should be, well, not resource, because it's not exactly a resource. It's more like a, what would be a good name for this? Extraction? Or gather position? Something like that. Okay, so we need these two. Yeah, we're gonna put them all in like this, but yeah. Yeah. And then we need to play the animation, depending on the type of resource. It'll have a different animation, and that's fine. So we need to set all of those up. Let's do that. Character position. Need that one. Gather position. Another one. And the animation name is another one. So we need to set all of these up, basically. When we're gathering, let's start with the woodcutter. Woodcutter would be up here. Yeah. So here, this is the character. These are the skill changes. But what we're going to need is the character position. Let's zero them all out. This is the gather position as well, which is, well, let's zero this one out too. But in this case, this is where I'm gonna do these things now. So this will need a bit of, Okay, we'll see how that goes. But yeah, we also need the animation name. Animation name is always going to be dependent on the activity. So in this case, it's going to be chop wood. And that's it, right? Resources gathered depends on that, but that's fine. So this is the first one. Let's also do it for gatherer, because those are the two that exist right now. In this case, it would be, what was the name of that? It's right here, isn't it? Gather plant. Here we go. Gather plant. So these positions are now something that I need to find out. Well, let's just do a little test. But these need to change. The position needs to change. Everything here needs to change. But we'll get to that. Okay. Let's see. Okay, so they are working. That's the thing. I need to assign them actual positions here. Oh, Adarlamia, welcome, welcome. Hello, hello. I hope you're doing good. So it is working. I just need to figure out positions for them. So the calculation of the positions needs to be done here instead. This is where it's going to happen. Now, I'll need access to the terrain for this to happen. Or for this to work, I should say. So yeah, this is correct. It's just not perfect. So all that is happening here, for example, should I? That's the thing. Because this now needs to be called. Well, where the characters are at, basically. Which is a bit of a problem. You need terrain data, character data, and we get the positions out. We have the character datas here. But, Lurk to do some actual work. That's totally fine. Thank you so much for the lurk. And I hope you get whatever you need to do done. I can feed most of this into it. The terrain can come directly from, well, the location. Isn't it? Yeah, I just realized something. Pin that in. I need to set this up. But when I schedule that action, yeah, that's the thing. When I schedule the action, that's where I need to find the pathing to it. How much percentage would you say is done for the game? Oof, that is a hard one to answer. I would say around depending where I look at it, I mean, the most conservative estimate here would probably be around 30%. Because the systems are already, a lot of the systems are already in place. Sure, they do need a bit of cleanup and all. But a grand percentage of that is art and content for the game. Because the systems, you know, they're not perfect, but most of them are on their way. They're not complete by any means, but, you know, once these animations kick in, we can start worrying about other stuff. That's why I wanted to start making the art. But yeah, a conservative estimate would be around 30% or something. Got it. Yeah, yeah. that's mostly it. Okay. Because that's the thing here. I'm enqueuing this at the start. Oh, so that's why it's happening twice. I just realized. Why it was queuing twice. It's probably still queuing twice. Not this one. Where are you? Character activity changed, so there's that too. But it's not, still not that one. Here we go. On current schedule changed. And it's gonna queue this in. But the schedule is being changed right here. So I can get rid of this one, I think. Because by changing this, it'll trigger this automatically. So, you know, there's that. Before the ads, a nice weekend for you in the chat. Thank you so much, Fire. Just, you know, I don't know if you were here while I said that, but I'm not going to be here for the next week. So, yeah, probably no stream next week. Don't know about the other one after that, but yeah, them's the breaks. But yeah, I hope you have a great rest of your day. I hope you have a nice week and a weekend and all that. And yeah, thank you so much for being here. I hope your personal stuff next week gets solved easily. Yeah, okay, good. Thank you so much. Thank you for that. Yeah, have a great week. And I'll see you guys next time. Take care. Thank you so much. All right, it's break time, everybody. There's ads coming. No, they're already here. They're already doing their thing. I'll take a quick break like I usually do, and I'll be back in a bit. So don't go anywhere. I'll see you guys in a bit. Hey everybody, I have returned. Oh hey Todd, welcome, welcome. I hope you're doing good. Hello, hello. Hope things are good over there. All right, let's see here. Can I? Well, yeah, I have to set the position from the scheduling itself, which is not going to be easy to do. I mean, it can be easy, but that means I'm going to have to feed it more information to the algorithm, which is kind of iffy. Oops. Don't fall. Okay. Sorry about that. Let's see here. Because if that's the case, this isn't being used anymore, is it? Well, yeah, it is, but... Well. In a sense, this is better. Yeah, this new system is a bit better than that. Because then I can, apply the changes all at once. Should be easier to make it. But the problem is... Problem then becomes... I need to feed it through here. When I do this, I need to feed it more than that. In a way, the location is kind of irrelevant. I just realized. Let me see. Wood cutting here. In a way, the location is kind of irrelevant. There is the whole building thing. But it shouldn't even matter, I don't think. If I get the location in... or the location out, I probably wouldn't even need it. I could make these checks with something else, anything else. Okay, let's just get the bare bones of it out. I'm trying to think if there's a better way to do this. I don't think there's a better way of doing this, to be honest. I don't think it's getting anywhere better than this. So here's what's going to happen. Oh, because that's the thing too. I also need a way of taking into account distances. But it should be done, if I do it like this, I can give it the number of hours it's going to take. And then I can just derive from that. When I apply that action only gets applied after a few hours have passed. So that's also out of the book. That's also okay. Okay. So here's what's going to happen. I need the terrain data for this. The location is kind of irrelevant in this case, isn't it? I can keep it there, but okay, here's the deal. Let's pick up the animator here. I need something like this, right? Let's put this, I don't know, somewhere like here. But we need all of this information that we do not have, basically. We need all of this information. So we need to feed this in. The target match and everything else, we can move over here instead. So, there's that. But besides that, actually, let's rename these things. Position character. There. And position gather. There. So. That's the thing. I can make this slightly differently. I don't need that whole... Because I was doing this in a rather complex way. But I don't need to do that anymore, I don't think. Okay. Let's well. There. There. Can I just do this? Oh, there we go. So we don't even need to do that. We can just get rid of it, basically. If we don't manage it, then we return a null action. Now, we need the terrain region. We've got that covered with the location, but I want to make this... I want to make this slightly different, I think. Okay. We already have the character data. Wait, why do we need this one specifically? Oh, because we're asking for positions. I keep forgetting that. Yeah, okay. Well. And finally, we need this. Not sure if this is the best way of going at it, but we're just gonna add stuff to this until we get it right. Right, we need these to be imported. So that should be it. No need for that. Can just do it like this. Here, we're actually setting how much they will gather, depending. Eventually, I can add how many hours this takes. So that'll improve that a little bit. But okay. Now. Oh boy. Oh boy. This is gonna be good. Okay. We need to move this to here instead. So I need to refactor this. We're gonna change the signature. Oh boy. This one's gonna be a doozy. Okay. This one goes here. This one here. This one here. Wait, what happened here? Oh, wait. Okay. Put that in. Terrain data region. But just a T. Okay. There we go. Did I do that correctly? Oh yeah, I need to leave null code for this. Are you good? What's the problem? Okay. It's doing the thing. I'm kind of scared. Okay. Eventually we'll move this, but for now this will do. Okay. Now, this needs to be called from here too. So we need these three things right here. So, you know, we're gonna copy this again, move that up there again, like this. Terrain data, character data, character date. Oops, that's not what I want to do at all. Okay, no. Like this. Wait, what's going on here? What's the problem? Ah, okay, we can get rid of this one. Yeah. We can totally get, because we're gonna get rid of this method anyway, so it hardly even matters. Okay, now. Yeah, we need to do that, but give me a second, we're working on it. Now you we're in the settlement, so this would be, do we have access to terrain data here? Terrain data, right? That's it? What is this? Come on, work with me. What is this terrain data? There we go. Okay, that's what we need. We need a list. Well, we need the character data for this one specifically. So we're just gonna feed that in. And then we need character data here. There you go. Easy as that. Okay, that's cool. Now, you, on the other hand, you need a bit more than that. Like that. No, we need terrain data first. Do we have access to that? I believe we do. Controller, no, where's the location? Location? Oh, I think it's probably in this, right? Location? Yeah. Location. That. And location. Character datas. Oh, this is not location. This is location terrain data. There we go. Okay. It's not perfect. I know. There's a lot of redundancy here that I can remove, but for now we're going to keep it like this. Just to get this thing working, and I'll remove the redundancy later. Now, you. So everything is being set up here. So this should give us the actions that we need. That about right? I'm not gonna do this on the other ones, not yet, but that should do, hopefully. Let's see. Well, only wood cutting is gonna work. The other one ain't, but. Okay. So wood cutting is good to go, actually. So all we need to do now is put this also in the herb gathering one. Well, and in the other ones, but you know. So gathering, we can copy these two methods. Put it up here on gathering. And also let's copy this whole wood cutting thing, this extra one. Paste it here. And that should be that. If everything goes well, then this is exactly what we needed, and then we just animate that. Yeah. Okay. I'll take it. Yes. Do you follow any practices or documentation or anything when you design certain parts of the game? Like, hey, I have a GDD-like document where I write everything I need to implement something. I am not doing a game design document specifically because, well, there are many reasons for it. But the first one of all is this game is changing in terms of technology, in terms of the systems that I'm developing for it. It's changing very rapidly. I know the mechanics that I want to have, and I do have a few documents, a few like text files where I type stuff down of what I want to implement in the game itself, right? So I keep a kind of like game design document, only it's not as fleshed out as what you'd expect from a normal game design document. But I do have a high concept idea of what I want the game to have, exactly what kind of things I want the game to do. I keep all of those notes in, right? I just don't. It's not a very formal document. It's not something I could give another person and, you know, they do something with it, right? It's just notes for me. But yeah, I do keep notes. More important than that, I do keep a list of things I want to add to the game. That's a bit more important in my eye. Mainly because I'm the only one working on this. So there's that, right? I only have to do notes for me, at least so far, right? That is going to change in the future, probably. Especially when music comes along and all of that. But I do keep a list of everything I want to include in the game, including if I have an idea, for example, of I want characters to be able to do this or that or something else, right? I put that in a list of tasks and I tag them accordingly. So for example, if it's something that I still haven't decided if it's going to be in the game yet, but I had the idea for it, I keep that task with a tag specifically mentioning this is something that needs to be determined. It's an idea I had. I don't know if it's feasible. I don't know if it's useful. I don't know if it's fun. You know, there's a lot of that. So I do keep the project organized that way. But in terms of like having an actual design document, no, I don't have a formal design document for it. But I do keep a list of things I want to have in the game. I have a strong vision of what I want the game to be. I keep notes on what I want the game to be. But it's kind of disjointed. It's not a formal thing. Yeah, that sounds nice. Yeah. I mean, it's due to the nature of this project, right? If this were a project between a lot of people, I probably would do something else. Something a bit more organized, right? Something a bit more clear as to what these things represent, what these things are supposed to be like. Because communication between team members is important. But because there's only one team member so far, I am foregoing all of that. I want to keep things simple. I want to keep things flexible, dynamic, just small notes. Sometimes scribbles, sometimes actual notes, sometimes small paragraphs that explain what I want to have with the game. And, you know, every so often I go through all those tasks, all those notes that I make, and I evaluate if those notes, if those tasks are still relevant, if that is still something that I want to do. Yeah. But yeah, I don't keep an actual formal design document. That would be too heavy. The game is very complex, it's true. it would definitely benefit from something of that nature. But I'm only one person. If I did that, I probably would waste a lot of time that I could be using actually making the game. So, yeah. What made you settle? I assume you had lots of ideas and you settled with this specific game. I actually settled in with this idea very late into development. In a way, what I did, this game was the code name for this game was supposed to be Idle Camp, or was Idle Camp, because this was supposed to be an idle game. It was supposed to be just a game where you see the villagers going back and forth, and you see just them gathering resources and doing their thing. You barely had any input on it, but eventually, that was an idea I had. It was just supposed to be a hobby project when that happened, right? But then when I started actually taking this seriously and wanting to go full-time with this project, that's when I started thinking, I don't want to make just an idle game. I want to make something a bit more substantial, right? And I changed the game a bit around that initial conception of, having the villagers go back and forth and doing their thing, to actually you being, a person that actually has, stake in that thing, stake in the game. So, the project has definitely changed quite a bit from when I conceived it. Some of the stuff is still on here. Some of the things that are still in the game are still old prototype things that I still keep because I think they're nice, right? But the whole settling thing was the event horizon that made me settle with the project, or with this idea specifically, was when I actually wanted to make this as a commercial project. Because back then this wasn't supposed to be a commercial project. It was supposed to be just a for fun thing. But then eventually that boat sailed, and eventually I wanted to pursue this as a commercial project, and that's when things started. That's when I knew I wanted this to be a bit more complex than what I initially intended, basically. I have a design doc for mine. It's possible to do it in quite lightweight way. No, it is actually very possible, yes. And mind you, if I collected all the notes that I have and put them in a single place, I probably would have a very minimalistic design document, right? Because I do keep notes on a lot of things that I want this game to have. That is true. Like, that is 100% true. Not gonna deny that whatsoever. But I personally don't have that. Right now, it's just, notes everywhere. Mine is based on the example from Sherry Grainer Ray's Gender Inclusive Game Design. That might be interesting. I haven't heard about that. I'll keep that note here so I can look it up. I'm always on the lookout for cool tools and, prototypes for things to work around from. All right, I'll keep that note here so I can look it up later. Yeah. Thank you. Because that might be a useful thing. Yeah. She was the lead on Ultima 7.2 Serpentile. Ooh. Interesting. Nice. All right. Yeah, but I'm going to keep that note here because I want to start. I have started taking notes of stuff I want to include, for example, in the Steam blurb. And maybe having a very minimalistic game design document could help me a bit with writing those descriptions and all those things that I will have to put that in. So yeah, I probably should start working on that. All right, I'll look it up. Thank you so much for pointing that in, for mentioning that. For me, it's the same. Only thing I do is put everything in tickets/issues on GitHub, so I have them somewhat in one place and grouped. Ah, I see. I've actually I have yet to use that, but I probably should start using something like that. I have looked up I think you mean Unity. I think you mean GitHub projects, right? Where you have an actual board of stuff that you can move around. So you have like the ticketing and issues there, right? Sorry about that. But yeah, I have looked at that and I have yet to commit to it. But maybe I should at some point. Yeah. You're welcome. Well, yeah, thank you. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. But yeah, I do have notes on that. I do keep, I have a strong vision of what the project is going to, or what I want the project to be. And I keep notes of all of that in several documents, depending on what I'm working through, right? I have a document for the design of the game. I have a document for the art styles that I'm gunning towards. And, I have a lot of things that I have notes on, but nothing as a concrete file that I can point to people. Indeed, I have a project board. To-dos, progress, and done. Aha, that's cool. That's cool. Yeah, because for me, I can actually show you the kind of system that I'm working through. Okay, give me a second. Let me see if I can look it up. Yeah, here we are. So I use a thing called Obsidian, a tool called Obsidian. It's kind of like it's a markdown wiki editor, so to speak. And I have a whole folder for this project. And inside that, you can actually there's a plugin to do Kanban boards, which is stuff like this. Oh, let me actually just make this a little, there you go. So this is sort of my tasks thing. I keep all of this here. So you can see some of these things have tags on them to signify that, this is something I want to think about. This is something that I want to develop, but it's low priority, for example. I have a lot of stuff in here that I'm considering for the game. You can see there's a lot of stuff in the nice to have category. So it's something that I'm thinking about, but I don't know if I'm gonna actually commit to it. This whole thing, it needs a bit of a cleanup as of yet, but yeah, I do keep some of it. I do try to keep this organized and, up to date in terms of that, basically. Love Kanbans. Yeah, Kanbans are very cool. Yeah, that looks nice. And it's the same idea as doing it in GitHub, indeed. Yeah, that's the thing. Yeah. Maybe I should move it over to GitHub. That would actually, because then I would be able to attach those issues to commits, maybe. But, for now, I keep this here and, it's served me well so far. So, I'm probably not gonna change it anytime soon. This works for me. So, there's that. But yeah, this is how I keep my project organized. And besides the whole tasks thing, I keep a bunch of notes on, for example, historical notes that I keep to, improve the historical accuracy of the game. I have notes on the kind of resources I want the game to have. I keep notes about the kinds of things that the characters are going to do, what kind of professions they will be able to have. The kind of skills that are going to be in the game. I have a lot of stuff in there. It's a lot of notes. There's a whole folder of like notes that I keep for that project specifically. But yeah, that's pretty much it. That's how I keep the whole project organized. But yeah, it's not a game design document per se. It's more it's a folder of small documents and notes. And the Kanban board. Kanban board is the most important one. It's where I keep everything. Characters, game ideas, everything I want to put in the game. It's all there. If it's going to get into the game or not, that is something that I evaluate on, I evaluate that regularly, but I don't, I keep all of it there. The most stupid ideas, any ideas I have about the game, I put them all there, and then I reconsider them as time goes on, basically. And that's kind of like my design document, so to speak. It's the whole thing is in there. This, of course, changes drastically if you have another person in your team or several, right? If the game is more than just you making it, you need to have a lot of consideration for, communicating with your team and making sure that everyone is up to date and knows exactly what they're working on, what exactly do you want to convey, what kind of things to watch out for, all of those things, basically. Just any way of writing it down, even if it's on napkins, is just good practice, as it makes space in your brain for what you're focusing on that moment, and at least does it for me. Yeah, that also helps quite a bit. And you can kind of see it in a way. Some of the notes that I keep on Obsidian are kind of like post-its or napkin scribbles, because sometimes it's just a small file with a few phrases in it of stuff like, oh, I want characters to be like this, or I want environments to look this way, right? Or here's a cool idea I had, or here's a cool photo I found on the internet that could be a future reference for art or something. I have a bunch of stuff like that in there. Honestly, game dev looks much harder than what I do, web development. Or, it is harder for me to learn what web dev was. It depends a lot on who you're working with, or if you have a team, right? If you have a team and you can focus on a specific thing, for example, programming, it's not as hard. Sure, you have to learn the ins and outs of your job, just like anybody, right? You need to learn how to program specific systems, and you have to make sure that everything works correctly between each other, all of that, right? But if you start tackling on more professions or more jobs to that, if you're suddenly a programmer artist, suddenly it's a bit hard. Yeah. But in that case, you can think of it, for example, in the web developer space, it would be kind of equivalent to a front-end, back-end developer, right? You definitely have different considerations to have for both jobs. But when you're doing both together, then suddenly it becomes a little harder, right? Yep, that's me. Well, there you go. Yeah. Brain dumps. Yeah, it's kind of like that, actually. It can be seen like that. Some of these files are totally brain dumps. Yeah. Programmer, artist, musician, writer, designer. This is why my game is taking so long. Oh yeah, absolutely. These games, by their very nature, require a lot of work and a lot of going back and forth. It's like any other creative endeavor, right? When you're writing a book, you don't write the words on the page immediately, right? You need to revise them a few times. The only thing here is that it's less direct. There's a lot more skills involved. There's a lot of disciplines at play here, right? But it's like any other creative endeavor. You go back and forth, you keep revising, stuff happens in the project midway, and then you have to reconsider some things. It's pretty much that. Yeah. Not harder, just different, of course, depending on your projects. I'm a web dev by day, and I think there are a lot of skills that overlap. Well, there is that, yeah. Programming being the biggest one, of course. But even in that case, depending on what you're developing, you need to have a different consideration. So, for example, programming, well, it might seem similar, but there's some other considerations that you might need to have, right? For example, programming a system for a game might be similar to programming a module for a web application, for example. But there's other considerations that game dev has that web dev doesn't. And the same goes the other way around too, right? There are some things that you need for web dev that you don't need for game development. But yeah, there's a lot of overlap. It's true, but there are some considerations that you need to have both ways. But yeah, like it's very much doable, 100%. But yeah, it is a thing. But don't let that discourage you, though. You can definitely do it. It's just a matter of looking at things slightly differently. Sometimes the organization is a little different. The kinds of project structure sometimes might be a little different. You know, it very much depends. But if you know how to do those things, if you know how to program, if you know how to do art, stuff like that, adapting that to games shouldn't be that hard. It's just a different way of looking at the thing you're doing. It's a different way of looking at programming. It's a different way of looking at art. But fundamentally, it's still just programming and doing art, right? It's still the same thing. You just need to adapt to, you know, the way of doing things for the other, you know, for in this case, game dev. You need to adapt to how game dev works overall, which has developed a little differently. There are different considerations, basically. I am contractually obligated to recommend that people try no-code tools as well if they want to dip their toe into game dev, but aren't programmers. That's actually a very good point. Yeah. You can develop games without needing to program. Board games are a thing, right? That's, for example, in my game design, I had a game design semester, or not a semester, but like I had a course on game design during one semester at university, and we actually didn't start coding games at all. We started with board games, basically. We were forced to commit to ideas on paper because it's easier to prototype, and also it's easier to develop rules around. Programming adds a lot of complexity to it, but making stuff on paper is actually very helpful sometimes. And, you know, you probably don't even need to do that, right? You probably don't even have to commit to making it on computer. Maybe you find a cool game. Maybe you develop a cool game for paper, you know, for a board game, for example. And you just do the board game and you don't ever do a computer game at all. Hey, MD, welcome. There's a lot of overlap, but in games, ideally, your whole logic runs under 60 milliseconds, so you have to pay extra attention to things that in web dev, it doesn't make that much of a difference. Yeah, that's one of the major considerations. Most times, I mean, in web dev, you should also strive to have, you know, your applications run smoothly, right? And they run pretty fast. But, you know, in games, it's even more important. You want to keep things snappy, basically. That's a good point. Not all games require 60 FPS. Yeah, that's it. Pretty much that, yeah. Learn the good way. Good old way with pseudocode as well. Well, there it is, yeah. Board games and tabletop games for sure, but also tools like Construct or RPG Maker or Game Maker or my current love, GDevelop. I see. Well, there's that too. Yeah, there is absolutely that as well. Yeah. Hey, Flair, welcome. Stim over? Stim over? What, are you asking if the stream is over? It's going to close in, I don't know, 10, 20 minutes, something like that. But yeah, I'll probably have to close shop soon. Yeah. I'm sorry about that. Have a nice weekend, Flair. Thank you so much. I don't know if you were here when I mentioned that. I will not be able to stream next week. So I don't know if I'm gonna need 2 weeks or just 1 week or maybe more than 2 weeks. Hopefully not more than 2 weeks. But the next week for sure I won't be able to stream. Just letting you know. But I will be back. 10 years of no streams confirmed. No, it's nothing like that. No, not at all. Hopefully, if everything goes well, it should be just 1 week of, well, 1 or 2 weeks. It depends. But yeah, At the very least, I know that next week there's gonna be no streams. After that, I'll keep you guys posted through the normal sources, basically. Through the normal channels. Enjoy the vacation. Oh man, I wish it was a vacation, but it's not. But thank you so much. I hope to see you when I come back. At one point, my game does 9 FPS. Oh man, there was it was not even a week ago. The pathfinding algorithm to this game was in such, well, it was not the pathfinding itself. It was the way I was doing it. I was being a little dumb, to be fair. It crawled the game to a halt. It would take minutes, and then I figured out what it was. I managed to cut it down by a lot. A lot. Optimization is such an interesting technical challenge. I kind of love it. Yeah, optimization is one of my favorite things to do. I love taking something that already exists and try to squeeze the best out of it. It's, for me, it's super, super fun. Yeah. Almost as much as creating the thing itself. I do quite like optimizing things. I want stuff to be lean and to be fast, you know? Give me just a second, everybody. I'll be right back. Okay, sorry everybody. I'm back. I've been doing this for a while now. It's very rewarding. Yeah, optimization is cool. I like it. I like doing it. Feels nice when you know, cut down time by a lot by doing some clever things. I like it. I like it a lot. Okay, let me just snooze here. Yeah, there we go. Because I'll be ending stream soon, but I still want to, you know, hang out a little bit before I go. My game has to fit in 128K. Balancing optimization and speed is a real challenge. Ah, you mean 128K in disk size? What are you targeting for 128K demo scene? Is it a demo scene? Oh, in RAM, it has to only occupy 128K on RAM. Huh, interesting. What are you working on? Now I'm curious. Just really old hardware. Ah, you want to target really old hardware. I mean, that's fair. Yeah. It's tape-based. Ooh, all right. That's cool. That's awesome. I really do want to develop for older hardware at some point. It's a computer RPG engine and the game that runs on it. Ah, interesting. That's really cool. Yeah, that's super cool. One of these days, and I say that knowing that's not going to happen anytime soon, I'd love to make, for example, a Game Boy game or a Super Nintendo game. That'd be so cool. What hardware? You're burying the lead. Screenshots on my Blue Sky stream if you want to see the latest update. Nothing not safe for work. Yeah, you can post it here. Yeah. I also built a virtual dev kit. Ooh, that's cool. You can post the links here if you'd like for us to take a look at it real quick. Yeah, I'd love to do that. But it sounds cool. Not gonna lie, that does sound cool. How far along are you on that project, actually? I have an image I want to share. Then by all means. That is a very cute, if murderous, ducky. There. I'm stitching it together. No problem, no problem. Look at that. That is the look of that is the look of someone who is gonna do things. Not all of them good. Stabby, stabby, yeah. Can't paste a link from this device. Give me a second. That's okay. That's totally okay. Don't worry about it. That is a-okay. Okay, and while Owen finds links for their work, I think I'm gonna start looking for someone to raid, because it's getting close to that time where I need to go, unfortunately. Who we raiding today? Who we doing? Who are we raiding today? Just looking to see who was online. Ah, here we go. I think I found someone. Rating out is by award margin the most stressful part of any stream I do. Yeah. Because there are way too many people. Ooh, this looks cool. Okay, let me get this. Let me open this. I want to open this. Okay, there we go. Ugh. It looks so cute. It reminds me a lot of Ultima. Ultima and oh, what was the name of that? Yeah, I think it's just Ultima. The first ones. This looks so cool. The game is basically Ultima 3.5. I see. Yeah, it definitely gives off that vibe. Yeah. It's set between Ultima 3 and Ultima 4. Ah, interesting. But it's looking really cool. Yeah. Oh yeah, now it definitely screams Ultima. Now that these characters, yeah. What is this Blue Sky app? Blue Sky is like a social network. It's this thing right here. It's kind of like Twitter, but everybody cool is on Blue Sky now instead. Picking someone is weirdly anxiety-inducing. Yeah, true. It's true. Target machine is the ZX Spectrum plus 2B. Ooh, interesting. Yeah, this looks cool. Yeah. Very nice, very nice. There you go. Okay, now. Is that Twitter like Twitter? Yeah, it's pretty much that. Yeah. The dev kit replaces the native firmware with a custom test monitor. Ah. The map is halfway between Caesarea and Britannia during the time of upheaval. Interesting. Tellside is U5-ish take on who. Nice. Okay, cool. Give me just a second, everybody. Sorry about that. Again. Okay, sorry about that. It's getting to that time of the day. Video mode is done in software. Spectrum can't normally have that many colors in the cell. Got it. Yeah, that does make sense. Yeah. But this looks really cool. Yeah, I love these sorts of projects. This looks very neat. I'm gonna keep this. For future reference, I mean. No, I'm gonna keep this here just so I don't forget. What do you think about the Luka trade to the Lakers? I have no idea. I am totally all out of that. Oh, hydrate. Thank you so much, Perchito. Thank you. Cheers. Oh, that was the last bit. I kind of love a game that wears its inspiration on its sleeve. Yeah, absolutely. Can we paste links of our own projects? Sure, post it in. No problem. I like looking at stuff that people are working on. Just skip by to use hydrate. Well, that's totally fair. Well, thank you. If you scroll down, you'll get to the dev kit boot screen. Ah, hold on. I kept it here because I want to go back to it. Let me see. Ah, you mean this one? I think I scrolled past this one, or maybe this one? I kind of love a game that wears its inspiration on its sleeve. Yes, absolutely. Here's the first video of my current prototype project. Ooh. Hexagons. I'm all out here for the hexagons. I love me the hexagons. Hexagons are cool. Hexagons are bestagons. Or so I've heard. I've seen this somewhere. It's so good. It looks cool. It looks very cool. Okay, let me see if I can fit that here. There we go. This looks really cool. It's very snappy too. It looks really nice. It looks very cool. Also, that modern looking screen is the ABI website for all the functions. It's called the ZX Otis engine because Unreal Ultima 3 Exodus inspired me. I see. Interesting. A bit further down to the Cartoon Network style logo. Ah! Oh man, you threw me back with that one. I wasn't expecting a Cartoon Network callback like that. Because nowadays you look at this and you're like, Cartoon Network, what do you mean? It's just two squares. And no, it was like this one, but it was like this before. Thanks for checking it out. Thank you so much for sharing it. Yeah, it looks cool. I was a kid when it was like that. Yeah, totally. Oh man. Okay. And it's the second version of the engine, so the I is a 2. Yeah, I got that. Yeah. figured that. I noticed that there was this two here. It's cool. It's cool. I like it. It's very cute. All right, everybody. With that, I think it's my time to go, unfortunately. It's getting a bit late, and I need to get dinner made and also a bunch of other things. I'm gonna be busy for a bit. I was 4 when it was like that. Oh yeah. I've never known this version, but this is what I remember. This is what I remember Cartoon Network as. This is brutal to me. Are you having an existential crisis because of the Cartoon Network? Yeah. This is how I remember Cartoon Network. If you scroll back up a bit, you'll see the test menu. Like this. Oh, there's audio tests and stuff. Ooh, cool. Yeah. Good stuff to have. Yeah, this is good stuff to have. I probably should build some tools like this. Because, yeah, debug and test tools are very important. Yeah. Check the other test menu. Audio test, main menu. The tile test? This one? I was looking at this one. This was the one that cued me in on the ultimate thing. I found so much corrupted data using it. Main menu. Ah. Oh, you can actually change the game state. Nice. Dialogue, dungeon map, mini map. Cool. Yeah, these tools are very, very important. I am a big believer in, you know, creating tools. I like creating tools. Tools are nice. But this is pretty cool. It's pretty great. Looking good. All right, I'm going to keep this here for future reference. I'll probably need to replace the overhead map test with combat test. I see. I should learn to use the Godot tool. Yeah, that is something that is very useful in this day and age. I have done 1 or 2 things with that, but not enough. Not by a long shot. Probably should do more. But, you know, things get a little hectic around here. Sometimes I don't have enough time for that. But, you know. Also, Potato, thank you. Thank you so much for the follow. I do appreciate it. All right, everybody. I really need to go. It's getting a little late. I need to, you know, take care of dinner and all. So let's raid Grumble of Pugs. They're making a very cool platformer-ish kind of game in Godot as well. So, you know, you'll be in good hands, basically. And yeah. Overhead or zoomed is now available in town and world map tests, so I don't need a separate test for it. Nice, that's cool. Yeah. Thank you for sharing my game with folks for a cool stream. Thank you. Thank you so much for being here. Thank you for the stream. Thank you so much to everybody. All right. So here's the deal, everybody. To anyone who wasn't here when I announced it a while ago, I won't be able to stream at least in the next week. I am going to have to take care of a relative next week. And I don't know if it's going to take me more than a week or not. Hopefully it's just a 1 week, maybe 2 weeks if it gets that far. But yeah, next week is a no-go no matter what happens. I don't think I'm going to be able to stream next week. As for the next week, we'll see. I'll keep everybody posted in the usual places that I post in, the social networks, Discord, all of that. But yeah, unfortunately, no can do next week. Sorry about that. But yeah, given that, thank you so much for being here, everybody. Thank you so much for the chats and, you know, the lurks and everything. Thank you so much for being here. I hope you have a great rest of your day. I hope you have a great week. And hopefully I'll see you next time. Bye, everybody. Have a great time. Now let's raid. Let's go.